Here's how easy it is for you to start making a ton of money selling plants out of your own backyard. It's so easy, anyone can do it. It takes very little upfront investment. First thing you should do is buy some containers. Here's 20 bucks for 60 of them on Amazon. Next, I'd look for some of these succulents or sedums. You can pretty easily find these at your local garden center or even Walmart. Try to buy as many different types as you can, but if you can only afford one, it's fine. When you buy one, it'll probably look something like this. Go ahead and pull some of these stragglers off and put them to the side. This is where all the magic is gonna happen. Take one of those containers and start pressing those little branches into the soil. The best part about these sedums is they're famous for growing in bad soil, so you can use pretty much anything you have access to. Once they're nestled in the pot, go ahead and cover them up with a little bit of soil. Again, whatever you have access to. Then put them somewhere where they can get misted a couple.
Growing it commercially on a small scale. The reason lovage is so profitable is scarcity. It's not in grocery stores. It's not widely cultivated. But the people who want it really want it, and they'll pay for it. Think of it as the herb that's been hiding in plain sight, waiting for someone to recognize its value and cash in. Number 4, culantro, not cilantro, but worth more. This is the plant that everyone confuses with cilantro. But culantro is actually far more valuable. Eryngium foetidum sells for $15 to $30 per pound and has massive demand in Latin American and Asian cuisine. Culantro has a stronger, more intense flavor than cilantro. It's essential in sofrito, recaito, Thai curries, Vietnamese pho, and countless other dishes. And here's the key, it's incredibly rare in regular grocery stores. Most people who want it have to hunt for it in ethnic markets or go without. The business opportunity with culantro is clear. There's established demand from specific cultural community. The plant is easy to grow in warm climates or greenhouse, and the supply chain is underdeveloped, meaning premium pricing for growers who can deliver consistent quality. Traditional ethnic cuisines are becoming mainstream, and ingredients like culantro are following that trend. More people want authentic flavors, and that means more people need culantro. But production.
Welcome to the future of foldable housing. Welcome to CMAX System. Introducing the CMAX Foldable Mobile Housing Unit, designed to offer versatile and portable housing solutions for any situation, creating innovative, durable, and easily transportable housing units.
Wow.
It's been 2 weeks since.
That's what I will do in the future. I will buy a Costco home, and I'll just live in it. I actually wouldn't mind having like clear walls with the sun coming in, but it would be probably bad. It wouldn't be good for gaming.
Hasn't caught up to demand. Culantro got overlooked simply because it's been pigeonholed as an ethnic specialty. But ethnic specialties are big business when you're one of the few people supplying them. It's the herb that proves you don't need mass appeal when you have passionate niche demand and almost no competition. Number 5, shiso, the Japanese herb. Going mainstream. Shiso, or perilla leaf, is exploding in popularity, and the profit potential is remarkable. This distinctive herb sells for $20 to $50 per pound.
Multiple times a day, or you can do it by hand. Also, to speed up the process, you could put something like a bucket or a plastic bag over it to keep the humidity in. And after a few short weeks, boom, you've successfully duplicated your plant. Now, to make a ton of money at a really small scale, you can mix some of these sedums together and sell them online at a farmer's or flea market for a ton of money. And if you want to know how to reinvest the profits to make more and more money, subscribe and check out my channel to see how I grew my backyard nursery. Here's how easy it is for you to start making a ton of money selling plants out of your own backyard. It's so easy, anyone can do it, and it takes very little upfront investment. First thing you should
see it or smell it until most of the time it's too late. It affects adults, children, kids, even pets. The good news is it won't kill you. However, it can make you really sick. Weakened immune systems, asthma, coughing, sneezing, those are a few of the symptoms. Talking about mold, not just black mold, all mold that could be growing in your home or the home that you're looking to purchase. I'm going to show you how to find it, the hidden spots that it grows, how to test for it, how to remediate it, and most importantly, what you need to do for your health if you find mold growing in your home. Now, if you haven't already done so, you may want to subscribe to the channel. My name's Wayne Turner. For nearly 30 years, I've done just about everything when it comes to real estate buying, selling, flipping. I've helped thousands of people. My ultimate goal is to simplify the process of real estate on this channel. So give us a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. I promise you, you will learn something new on every single episode. Now, the easy spots are when you got a roof leak, and of course it's hotter than Hades in your attic, and it's 80, 90 degrees, even sometimes in the spring. That's when it really starts to grow, and oftentimes you can't see it, you can't smell it, it's just growing in your attic. So it's a good idea every once in a while to get up in your attic, especially looking around chimneys or any sort of a vent, your plumbing vent, such as your water heater, your HVAC, your gas line vent that's venting through your roof. That's where it will begin to leak, and it can set in so quick. Now, how you test this stuff is you can buy these in-home test kits. I'll put a link below, or you can have it professionally tested. Now, it's gonna run you anywhere from $500 to $1,000, but here's what they do when they come out to test it. They will test every room. They will show you the levels of mold that's in the house, and most importantly, they'll show you which room has the most mold in it. So they will show you more than likely behind the walls is where that mold is growing. Now, the big mistake that a lot of people make is they hire a mold inspector to come out and inspect the property that also does the work. That's a conflict of interest. You don't want anybody that does the work plus tells you they have mold in the house. You just want somebody that's a home inspector, mold inspector. They'll come in, they'll test the air quality in each room. They have moisture meters, moisture probes. They'll know exactly what to test for, and they'll ship that off, and then the results come back. And here's what's really cool. They'll show you which room has the most mold in it. They'll go in the attic, they'll test all of these areas. Then they can take their moisture meter and they can show this is the highest level of moisture. They can also probe into the walls and show you that there absolutely is mold behind that sheetrock, and you can't even see it. Now, what's really cool from there, you can hire somebody to come in and start cutting out some sheetrock, or you can do it yourself to actually see if it's back there. Now, if it's back there, you want to have it professionally remediated. And quite simply, you just have to start pulling out sheetrock until you don't see it anymore. But once it's there, you've got to get out of your home. Look, I know it's your home and you want to get back into your home, but this is what people miss. This is the big mistake that people make. They have their home professionally remediated from mold. Water set in, stuff started to grow, they kind of started smelling, you got to have it remediated, had it tested and all that. And then you're ready to move back in the house. The house has to air out, and they will tell you that. A professional mold remediation company will say it has to air out. We're going to cut out sheetrock, we're going to put chemicals on all the floorboard studs, absolutely everything. But here's the mistake that people make, because your mindset is water came in from the water, there was warm air, water made mold, and there you go. It's grown all over the sheetrock. We had it tore out, we put it all back, painted, we're good to go, right? This is the mistake that people make, y'all. They moved back into the home, but they didn't do anything to the ductwork. You have to understand, mold is airborne, it's air spores. So you move back into the house, and all of a sudden, you're still sick. You still feel bad. You still have these symptoms. When you have mold in your home, it's a good idea to have the ductwork completely ripped out and have all new ductwork. Now, you don't have to replace your HVAC system, but the ductwork bare minimum, I want to replace that stuff. Now, as I mentioned, mold is airborne. It's outside, it's inside. You can have the windows open and actually the mold spores can get inside your house. A good way to prevent that is to get a dehumidifier. A dehumidifier is going to pull the moisture out of the air. Quite simply, you plug these things in, they pull the moisture out of the air, they collect it in a plastic reservoir, if you will, and you just have to change it out every day or so. They're pretty simple, pretty easy, pretty inexpensive. I can put a link to one before. You can Google it, find them everywhere. But that's one tool you can use, if you will, to help prevent mold from setting in your home. Before we get on to the next one, there's more good stuff. If you don't mind, give me a thumbs up. It lets us know that we're producing good information that's actually helpful for people like yourself. Subscribe to the channel. I promise you, you'll learn something new on every episode. I'm going to walk you through this house, and full disclosure, this is a home that is a foreclosure, and it has been disclosed that there is mold growing in the house. And oftentimes, as I mentioned, it may be in the home that you currently own, it may be the apartment that you're renting, the house that you're renting, maybe the home that you're looking to purchase. And oftentimes when you buy a home from a bank, they don't disclose. And oftentimes if you buy a home from a homeowner, they may say, well, we had a small roof leak, but it was fixed. You have to know that if there was a roof leak, it's not a bad idea to get the home inspected for mold. Now, if you're looking to purchase a house, a good sign to know that there may be mold is right up here. You can visibly see that there was either roof leak or there's some sort of leak. This is a two-story house, or maybe a bath that was upstairs that leaked. And you're thinking, well, it wasn't a roof leak, it wasn't in the attic. But here's what you have to understand. You don't know when you purchase a house, especially if it's a foreclosure. But even a resale, it could be an estate sale, it could be just somebody relocating, it could be somebody, people call me all the time and they say, Wayne, I'm selling my house, I've already moved to Arizona, do I need to have the electricity turned back on? And I'm like, yes, absolutely, because all it takes is something as simple as that. In 2 or 3 days in the spring or summer heat, and mold will absolutely set in every time. Now I want to show you a couple more things to look for because it's not always obvious. This house doesn't smell like mold or mildew or anything. The electricity's on, it's relatively comfortable in here, but you have to look for the telltale signs, and this is one. If you see buckling of floors, any sort of wood type floors, now oftentimes these floors are what they call that vinyl engineered, and they're vinyl, and they won't do this. If there's any type of wood composite material, whatever it may be, they will begin to buckle. If those floors start to buckle in at least a little bit, you know you have moisture in the air. And with moisture in the air, of course, there's a likelihood that mold could set in. Now let me show you this one, and this happens if you're a current homeowner, and I'm going to show you how to prevent it from happening. If you step with me here, now it's getting a little dark, but you can see that's HVAC ducts, right? Your air conditioner. When your air conditioner runs, it creates condensation. That condensation collects in a pan. It has to drain out through a pipe that drains on the outside of your house. If that pipe gets stopped up, it can back up. When the water backs up, it can literally leak. And if there's no electricity on in the house, you guessed it, mold's going to set in. Now, if you're a current homeowner, how you can prevent that, it really doesn't matter if you live up north or you live anywhere, how you prevent that, especially, listen to me, especially if your HVAC unit is in the attic where it's hot. What's going to happen is that condensation is going to run through that line to leave the house, but that condensation in that line builds up algae, and it too builds up mold. So a good rule of thumb is about twice a year, take a couple of cups of bleach and pour it in your pan that your HVAC is sitting in, and that will clean those lines out so you don't have that happen. Now, if you're buying a house, this is something else that you can look for, or if you've had any kind of a flooding, a bathtub flood, a commode overflood, or anything like that, you got to look for carpeting. Now, you can tell by looking at this floor that there was carpeting on this floor, and it is now black. There's no stain on the ceiling, so chances are there was some sort of a flood. Whenever there's water and there's warmth, you're going to have mold. So it's a good idea just to absolutely replace the carpet in the patio. But you can see, this is still solid. It's still good, but it's kind of black, and it needs to be professionally treated and remediated, and the home needs to be aired out. So if it's in your personal home that you're currently living in now, you had any kind of water intrusion, it's set in a very warm climate, you need to get any kind of carpet and fibers out of the house. Now, as I'd mentioned, when you have a 2-story house, especially if it's on a slab of concrete, or even raised for that matter, you have a 2-story house, oftentimes you will have your ductwork in the attic, and that's where it's warm, it's hot up there. You can see there's a return right here. You can see there's vents actually in the ceiling. This is a 2-story house. So that tells me, without even looking, that there's actually ductwork. And if you look at that vent real close, there's black all over that register. So if you see black on the register, the AC register, rest assured, it's in the ductwork as well. Now I'm going to step out.
I want to carry like 4 quad dragons. I want to start hunting shops for them and buy one. I think that'd be cool. Twin profitable plants.
Pound, with particularly high demand from restaurants. Perilla frutescens comes in green and purple varieties and is essential in Japanese and Korean cooking. It's used in sushi, as wraps for meat, in pickling, and as a distinctive garnish. The flavor is complex, minty, basil-like, with unique notes that nothing else can replicate. Here's the opportunity. Japanese and Korean restaurants are opening everywhere, and they all need shiso. Home cooks discovering Asian cuisine want it, and the supply is extremely limited outside of specialty markets. You could be one of the few local suppliers serving an expanding market. Modern food culture is increasingly global, and ingredients like shiso are riding that wave. What was exotic 5 years ago is becoming standard in upscale dining. Smart growers position themselves ahead of that curve. Shiso got ignored in Western agriculture simply because it wasn't part of the traditional crop mix. But traditions change, And the farmers who adapt first capture the most profitable markets. Think of it as the herb that went from niche to necessary, and most growers still haven't noticed. Number 6, epazote, the Mexican herb. Nobody grows. Epazote is one of those herbs that people who know about it consider absolutely essential, but it's nearly impossible to find fresh outside ethnic markets. Dysphania ambrosiоides sells for $12 to $25 per pound. This pungent herb is fundamental in Mexican cooking, particularly with beans, quesadillas, and traditional soups. It has a distinctive flavor that can't be substituted, and dried epazote just doesn't compare to fresh. That creates opportunity. The business case for epazote is straightforward. There's established demand from Mexican restaurants and home cooks. The plant grows easily, almost like a weed, and almost nobody is cultivating it commercially for local markets. Here's what makes this interesting. Mexican cuisine is one of the most popular in America, but many of the traditional herbs are still hard to find fresh. That gap between demand and supply is where profit lives. Epazote disappeared from mainstream agriculture because it's strongly flavored and unfamiliar to most Americans. But unfamiliarity creates opportunity when you're serving the people who know exactly what they want. It's the herb that proves sometimes the best markets are the ones everyone else is ignoring. Number 7, purslane, the weed, worth more than spinach. Here's something wild. That weed you've been pulling out of your garden is actually worth $15 to $30 per pound, and it's more nutritious than most vegetables you can buy. Purslane, Portulaca oleracea, is about to blow your mind. Purslane contains more omega-3 fatty acids than spinach or most other leafy greens. It's packed with vitamins and minerals, and it's absolutely delicious with a slightly limited,
BRB, I gotta
crisp texture. Health-conscious consumers and upscale restaurants are discovering it, and demand is growing fast. Here's the business opportunity. Purslane grows like crazy with minimal care. What most people spend time and energy removing from their gardens could be your cash crop. The nutritional profile justifies premium pricing, and the market is expanding as more people discover it. Modern wellness trends favor nutrient-dense foods, and purslane fits perfectly. From farm-to-table restaurants to health food stores to people following Mediterranean diets, the demand is real and growing. Purslane got dismissed as a weed simply because it grows everywhere, and most Americans didn't recognize it as food. But in the right market, abundant growth and low production costs translate directly to profit. It's the plant that teaches you to see weeds as wealth. Yaupon holly, America's only native caffeine source. This one is absolutely fascinating. Yaupon holly is the only native North American plant that contains caffeine, and the dried leaves sell for $30 to $70 per pound. Ilex vomitoria is positioned to capitalize on the growing tea alternative market. Yaupon produces a caffeinated tea that's smooth, flavorful, and doesn't have the jitters some people get from coffee. It grows wild across the southeastern United States, but commercial cultivation is still in its infancy. That means massive opportunity for early movers. The market dynamics are perfect. Consumer interest in tea alternatives is exploding. People want locally grown, sustainable products, and Yaupon checks all those boxes while being genuinely unique. America's only native caffeinated plant. Here's the business angle. Yaupon is a perennial shrub that requires minimal maintenance once established. The leaves can be harvested multiple times per year, and you can position it as a premium, locally grown alternative to imported teas. Yaupon got forgotten, ironically, because Native Americans used it ceremonially, and European colonists gave it an unfortunate Latin name. But modern markets don't care about old prejudices. They care about unique, high-quality products, and Yaupon...
It's good stuff. Interesting. Nailer. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, I've never seen this before. How much damage does it have? 426 and it has a bleed. 1-star Nailer, huh? The sword does look cool. Well, that was good. No mutated party pack. Oh, nope. Gonna get some frozen fruit. I'll be right back. Frozen fruit.
Chinese artisans found a beautiful way to create plum blossoms out of wax during winter. They dip 3 fingers into melted red wax, then gently press them onto bare tree branches. The cold air quickly hardens the wax, forming shapes that look just like blooming flowers. They repeat this process again and again until the entire tree is covered in wax plum blossoms. Chinese artisans found a beautiful way to create plum blossoms out of wax during winter. They dip 3 fingers into melted red wax, then gently press them onto bare tree branches. The cold air quickly hardens the wax, forming shapes that look just like blooming flowers. They repeat this process again.
In this industry, there is a graveyard of dead MMOs, long gone, forgotten games, where studios have spent millions upon millions of dollars only to be left in the dust. I'm looking at you, Wildstar. Today we're talking about a game that launched with massive hype, insane player numbers, and the full weight of one of, if not the largest company ever behind it. And yet here we are, a game that reportedly cost around $200 million, maybe more depending on who you ask. I fully believe that it was almost double that cost, is now officially on a shutdown path. There's no relaunch, there's no redemption arc, there's no Realm Reborn moment, there's nothing. Just a slow bleed followed by the servers going dark. And for MMO players, I think this one hurts more than most. New World wasn't just another MMO. This was Amazon stepping into the genre saying, we have the money, we have the tech, the servers, and the long-term vision to do this right. They weren't some indie studio. This wasn't Chronicles of Illyria level crowdfunding hype. There was actually, there was merit. There was talent, and there was the tech behind it that would have made this successful. They're Amazon, for Christ's sake. They own AWS. They owned Lumberyard. They had infinite runway compared to most MMO developers. And when New World launched in 2021, the numbers were insane. Nearly 1 million concurrent players on Steam. For MMO fans, for me, watching just a plethora of games come out and fail time and time again, I was excited at the prospect of a Western studio that isn't fucking Blizzard making an MMO, jumping into the space, and actually being successful. We watched this genre slowly decay into monetization hell, theme park burnout, and maintenance mode games where I think New World felt different. It felt new, it felt refreshing. You had action combat, territory control, literal guild wars, a grounded fantasy setting in a living world driven by player profit. The game wasn't perfect by any stretch, but it had promise, and that's why I think this story stings more than most. Amazon has never officially published New World's budget, but industry reporting, former employees, and analysts all land in roughly the same range. $200 million at minimum, potentially far more when you factor in nearly a decade of development, engine creation and rewrites, multiple design pivots, massive server infrastructure, the live service operations that happened post-launch, and then the marketing and the platform partnerships. This was, in my opinion, Amazon's big step into the gaming industry as a whole, and this was their first big pillar game. That money went into development and went into, the systems that were constantly being reworked, abandoned, or fundamentally misunderstood. The original version of New World was a full PvP survival MMO that got ripped out late in development, then became a PvE-friendly MMO, then it tried to do some amalgamation and tried to serve both audiences, and instead of committing to a clear identity, I felt like New World just became a game that constantly apologized for what it was and never really lived up to its full potential of what it needed to be. I think we got to be very clear. New World didn't die because MMOs are dead. On the contrary, I think there's so many people out there clamoring for a solid Western designed MMORPG that harkens back to the days of old Blizzard when we first got World of Warcraft. There hasn't really been a lot of games since then. Obviously, you have the big three, the ESO, the Final Fantasy. You have games like old school RuneScape. But I know there's a lot of people out there that want the next World of Warcraft. And a lot of people jumped onto New World as that potential game being backed by a studio that has the resources to deliver that kind of game for modern audiences. What I think plagued New World from day one was their identity crisis. PvP players felt alienated going into the game. The PvE players, in my opinion, were never fully supported. They had things like the bounty board, and you were constantly doing the same quests over and over and over, killing the same enemies over and over and over. It was repetitive to a fault. And B, there was a lot of tech debt plaguing the game. You had duping exploits, you had economy resets, you had server merging that shattered communities. Every time I thought the game was trying to stabilize itself, something just fundamentally broke again. And C, which in my opinion is the death knell to any MMO, is the shallow end game. Once the leveling honeymoon phase ended, players realized the end game loop was thin, even more repetitive than the leveling process, and unrewarding. Territory wars became gatekept by the same dominant guilds. Crafting really just kind of lost its meaning about halfway through the game, and progression just kind of stalled. And then in my opinion, after those three, I would say the fourth point, or D, would be the slow reactive development. Amazon, they constantly reacted to outrage. Fixes would come way too late, reworks that took way too long, and by the time systems improved, the player base already left. I think the part that most people need to understand here is Amazon had the money and the resources to fix it, but they just didn't have the conviction to. MMO players are some of the most loyal players in the industry. We stick through rough launches, we forgive broken expansions, we wait years for redemption arcs. Final Fantasy proved that, Elder Scrolls Online proved that. They've all had rough patches. Hell, even Guild Wars had rough patches, and players still stuck by that game as well. What MMO players ask for isn't perfection. We ask for commitment, and New World never had that commitment. Instead of doubling down on it and saying, like, we believe in this world, we're gonna make things right, we're gonna fix it, you could already see Amazon pulling resources away from New World. It was like you could see in real time the corporate mindset infest that development. You could see it. You had fewer updates, smaller ambitions, more silence, until eventually I think most people got the message. Amazon doesn't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about me. They give a shit about money. On October 28th, 2025, the writing was on the wall, and we all knew it was coming. We got an update to New World. As New World recognizes its 4th anniversary since launching on PC, we
4
reflect
years.
on an incredible
That's like high
journey
school.
shaped by our dedicated player community. The recently launched Season 10 and Night Haven update will serve as the final content release for New World on PC and consoles. It is only after much consideration that we've reached this decision. And in this post on October 28th, they said, in the coming months, we will provide more details on what to expect and other essential information. And a post on January 15th of this year, confusingly titled, "The Future of New World, What to Expect?" Nothing. There is no future of New World. New World is completely shutting down on January 31st, 2027. As of January 15th, the title will be delisted and no longer available for purchase. Players can still play New World Eternum on their platform until January 31st, 2027. So you have just over a year to enjoy what little remnants of a solid MMO launch is still there in New World. But just so everybody is aware, until July 20th of this year, you can still purchase in-game currency. Did you think they would turn that tap off? No, no, no. Will you get refunded for any of the in-game currency that you purchased up until no, 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 no. So you can no longer purchase the game, you can install it if you own it. As an avid MMO fan and somebody who has watched this genre pretty much die out because of incompetence from developers time and time and time again. Everybody looked at Amazon as, I don't want to say the savior, but they looked at Amazon as the differential. The company that could come in and actually do something worthwhile in this space because they had the resources, they had the manpower, they had the money, they had the tech. They had a slam dunk. But like I said earlier in this video, what they lacked was the commitment to actually do things right, put things on the right path, and make meaningful changes. This is as typical Silicon Valley as you can get. Drop something with so much promise and potential, get people on board, and then once things go wrong, instead of trying to pivot and make things better for the consumer, you tuck tail and you leave. And while all of this is also going on, not only are the players affected here, Amazon also announced layoffs of approximately 14,000 jobs, heavily impacting its gaming division and closing studios responsible for New World and the Lord of the Rings MMO. Amazon is also halting most first-party AAA game development and shifting focus to casual games and AI-driven experiences to align with its what they call technological strengths. Go fuck yourself. For some odd reason, I was excited at the prospect of a Lord of the Rings MMO. I love Lord of the Rings. I should have just expected that it was going to be trash. Now we'll never know. But to lay off 14,000 people and shift and pivot towards AI-driven technological experiences. I know it's going to be tough to avoid Amazon services in the future, but this is one of the worst fucking moves that I have seen in the gaming space in all of my years on this platform. And now to kill yet another game after spending hundreds of millions of dollars while also keeping the microtransactions enabled for the next 6 months is fucking scummy. And for me, I hope all of the Amazon games that do come out in the future fail miserably. I know it will never happen, but in my opinion, there is no room in this industry for people like Amazon to come in and do what they did. We shouldn't accept it, but again, I also know that we're such a small corner of the internet. The masses, the casuals, the people that don't watch these kind of videos are just going to consume the games. They're going to buy them. They're going to do it all anyway. Hell, I can point out the contradictory nature of me streaming on Twitch, a website owned by Amazon. It's one of those things where you'll never ever avoid their reach. But I truly hope this pivot to AI-driven development fails spectacularly for them. I really do. If you're a fan of New World, go fuck yourself. If you were a fan and you wanted to see them make meaningful changes, and maybe you'll come back and revisit it in the future, go fuck yourself. If you bought anyone.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. There's a
Everyone's doing the New World cycle suddenly.
lot to talk about here. New World's over officially. We kind of knew it was over already in October when they announced there would be no more updates coming to the game.
I'll just listen to him.
Because as soon as you announce that, it's done. Like, there's no hope. Some people, for whatever reason, when I said the game's dead, kept saying, oh, but they've said they're going to continue operation of the game, and, you know, maybe if it does well, they're going to continue development, and just some real weapons-grade hopium. But they announced, obviously, they had this really ominous line in here where they were like, oh, don't worry, you're going to continue being able to play. Here you go. In the coming months, we'll provide more details on what to expect and other essential information. Rest assured, our intention is to keep servers operating through 2026 and give the community time to continue their adventures in Eternum. When you read that, it's like, we guarantee the game's going to be open for 2026, but it's probably done after that, right? Because we're no longer developing it. It's obviously going to nosedive. It's not going to make any money. The game's done. But for some reason, people thought they were going to keep this game in perpetual, like, motion, despite the fact that, obviously, post no new content update, as SteamDB calls it, the game dropped within a week from 41,000 players to 9.6, and then the next week 6, the next week 3.5. Like, every week it lost like half population, to the point where now there's 1,300 players online. The official news here is that they're closing the game down January 31st, 2027, which is probably when like agreements or server hosting or whatever ends. Some marketing agreement. There'll be something that made it so that this was the earliest possible day, like to the minute, where they're like, okay, we can cut ties, we can get rid of this game, and then it's done. And there's a bunch of stuff that's happened with this, and I think people are generally unaware of the context of why New World is considered such a failure, despite me talking about it a million times. And that is, people thought this was a healthy population for an MMO 5 years post-launch, right? Four something years post-launch.
It's not.
And I can't say whether that is true or not, but what I can say is that when you look at like Amazon Game Studios and New World in general, they see New World as an abject failure. And the reason that they do is because they spent billions of dollars with a B, big billies, making a game studio thinking that they were going to compete with AAA. They were going to compete with a World of Warcraft, a Final Fantasy 14. They were going to compete with an Activision, a Microsoft. They were going to make this huge operation, and they spent big on it. Like, they spent real big. They hired some of the best talent. They licensed an entire engine. They had an entire studio that was essentially developing this engine for work in-house that they were going to license out, like Unreal Engine. They had multiple studios that were working on multiple different large investment titles. They were going to be releasing games year after year. Then they were going to also be publishing with agreements from specifically the East originally, games from Japan, games from Korea. So they spent billions of dollars, and the biggest thing they ever released was New World. So when New World isn't doing well, what you've got there is like this thing staring you in the face that is, this is the main thing you've done, and it's doing badly for how much money you've invested over these amount of years, and everything else isn't going good. So of course they're going to cut it. And when a company like Amazon cuts something from the business, they're not going to cut 90% of the other stuff. They're just going to cut the entire operation off. Like, they're just going to get rid of the whole gaming division. And the only thing they've kept around, seemingly, like the news originally was, they've made over 90% of the people redundant, and they're going to continue, like, I think they've got one studio that's got a game coming up this year or next year, and some of the publishing team that also got scaled back, which is a interesting word for saying we fired everybody. But the publishing team is responsible for things like Lost Ark and things like Throne of Liberty, games that aren't doing super great either, but probably make enough money to have a couple of janitors in there, you know, cleaning the floors. But they scaled all this back because Amazon Game Studios as an entire operation was a flop. It just cost money out the ass and did nothing. And obviously that game studio that they've still got in operation that's going to release a game, if that doesn't do well, that's also gone. But they wasn't going to keep like a team around just to work on New World, because that also probably meant maintaining the engine. So this was always going to happen because New World was not a success commensurate to the amount of money that the entire operation cost to continue it running. It just is what it is. So the servers are going down, and some of the reaction to this has been interesting, such as the guy who makes Rust, the Alistair McFarlane. I think this is a troll, but even if not a troll, he knows this is not going to happen. He knows better, but he posted 25 mil final offer Amazon Games, game should never die. This is like the easiest slam dunk of PR ever, because he's just saying the popular thing and being like, oh, I'll offer 25 mil, knowing that they won't accept it. But if they did, 25 mil for New World would be, you'd have to be an idiot not to buy that if you could, but you'd also have to be an idiot to think Amazon's going to sell it for $25 million. You'd have to be an idiot to think they'd sell it for $100 million. They're not going to sell New World, and it's the same reason why 99% of dead IPs don't get sold by mega corporations, and it's because the amount of effort that goes into making all that stuff and then losing out on the potential of whether they want to use the IP later, they're just not going to do it. This money is so insignificant to them, it's already been completely wrote off that they don't have to care. And for the people saying like, oh, they should make it solo player, or they should make it small co-op, or they should sell it just so that they can make the players happy. They don't care about the players, guys. Like, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you sincerely believe that Amazon's going to do anything that's in your interest, like your enjoyment, your fun, I don't know what world you've been living in. It's sad, but this is just how it is. So that's unlikely to happen. It is just like a bit of fun, I think. I think the guy's just getting a bit of positive PR. But if they did turn around and say, okay, 25 mil, we'll take it. I'd love to see Rust developer make a Rust... Bro, that's what I thought New World was going to be, and that's what New World was originally going to be before
that's why
they
we all
butchered
played it.
Would it have been more successful? Would it have ran for 4 years? Would it have been closed down sooner?
I liked
Probably.
Free For All. I thought it was
wouldn't
fun.
have worked. But for a small company, like a smaller company than Amazon, that is just about games, they could do a ton with New World. They could do so much with New World's assets and engine and the ability to change the game to how they see fit. New World has everything there to be a fantastic game. It just wasn't under Amazon, and it never would have been. Could it have been better? Did it get better over time? Absolutely. Was it an MMO people were going to still be playing in 10, 15 years to any like large degree? No. The game lacked vision. The game lacked direction. The game was just trying to be for as many people as possible. It wasn't meant to be a niche experience. It wasn't going to like grab people in, and it didn't have the mainstream appeal of something like World of Warcraft, the years of nostalgia, the world, the sunk cost fallacy. It didn't have like the big IP behind it like a Final Fantasy. The game was just never going to really go anywhere. Could they have spun their wheels for another 5 years and potentially doubled their player base to 60,000 concurrent players? Maybe. Is that reasonable for a company like Amazon to do? No, of course not. Would a small company that's focused only on games be able to like absolutely smash it with New World? A couple of years of development and just make a different game out of what they've got? The foundation, the sound, the world, the graphics, how it feels to be in New World, the combat. Yeah, of course, that would be fucking amazing. Is it going to happen? Absolutely not. And obviously, if they turned New World into like a Rust fucking server-based survival PvP game, oh man, what it was originally gonna be, by the way, that'd probably do super well. Like Rust does incredibly well. For as many people that like to say PvP is like a niche genre and people don't like loot-based PvP or, losing stuff, extraction shooters going crazy, survival games going crazy.
Rust is still doing really well.
It's only in MMOs because the examples are always poorly developed games with 10 grand in a bucket that they're shitting in the corner.
Compared to these 30k
they say,
pop
oh, look at these, they
games.
always fail. Of course they do. There's no funds behind them. There's no talent. There's no tenure behind them. But New World in Rust developers' hands would probably go crazy. Definitely not going to happen. Just a fun, fan theory, I guess. That being said, I will end it with a daily dose of pure doomerism. If you're an MMO fan, this is nothing but bad news. New World doing badly was nothing but bad news. There might have been some funny moments, there might have been some hijinks along the way, there might have been something worth laughing at, some schadenfreude. I've seen a company like Amazon fail at doing something that they egotistically got into, with so much hubris that they thought they were just going to do it all, be it all. There's something very tasty about that schadenfreude, but at the same time, this is nothing but bad news. Other companies see this, they saw the reception of New World originally in the fall off, and it just means that people are less likely to put money into a genre that is already crippled. Like if you're a fan of the current popular MMOs, cool. They're all going to stay around, they're all going to continue getting updates. If you're a fan of old school RuneScape, you're a fan of World of Warcraft, in its 20 different iterations that are currently available and continue to be available. If you're a fan of Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars is probably going to get an expansion, probably going to get a number 3 at some point. Like, all these games are going to be around, they're great, they're as good or better than they've ever been, and those IPs are going to continually be developed. They might even, most of them, get a sequel. Will WoW get a WoW 2? WoW probably is already WoW 2 if you consider what Classic is and what Retail are. They're two totally different games. We just use a different word instead of 1.0 and 2.0. But where's the money coming in to make new games, new AAA, big budget MMOs? It's just not there, is it? Like, if you're a fan of games like New World, there's almost nothing on the horizon unless you want to play Ashes of Creation, LOL, Lumfao, Lamau, use whatever word you want. Rothel. If you're a fan of grindy, absolutely rip your ass out, pay to win mobile slot, there's a Korean game 2 or 3 times per year to play. In fact, if you're a fan of New World, don't worry, Korean New World from Timu will come out this year. It's called Chrono Odyssey. You can play in a game where they tried to copy everything about New World, but in a slightly different world, to the point where they were even like one-to-one ripping off entire forts and sections of the game. You can play that when it comes out. That's probably going to do better now because New World's going to be dead. But if you're not a fan of what's currently out there, if you're not a fan of Ash's creation, lol, Lemfa.
I know,
if
lol.
you're not a fan of Korean slop, like, which it is 90% of the time, I am sometimes, the other 10%, there's nothing out there for you because New World's been cancelled. Amazon Game Studios is fucking dead. It's pure dodo mode. Companies like Microsoft are just going to buy every company in the world and then close down every game that's in development because they didn't okay it and they don't want to spend the money on it, as has been like 2 or 3 MMOs that were in development that they cancelled. If you're, you know, a person who went away and made a studio and you got acquired by or funded by a big publisher or whatever, aka Ghostwalkers MMO, look terrible by the way, they're going to pull your funding because what's the point? Like, nobody's developing in this genre anymore. It just is what it is. MMOs will remain popular. They might even get more popular over time. But it's been so long since there's been, you know, the great hope of an MMO, and New World was it. And look at where we are now. Like,
God damn it.
I don't even know what else is on the horizon from like a big Western publisher that's not going to be monetized to fuck that people would even be excited about, except Ash. Ash is a creation. I can't keep a straight face. Or you could spend 150 grand buying fucking JPEGs of spaceships and fly around in 2035 in Star Citizen, I guess. That being said, this obviously sucks. You know, don't want to dance on the grave in New World. I think the game probably should have been closed years ago, just based on like how it was going. And to be honest, I understand being sad about the game closing if you're a fan of New World. You should be. You have every right to be. But you were given multiple years that any other game studio would not have given this thing in terms of how much it was costing, how much it cost to get there. If you had the balance sheet of what Amazon Game Studios was, and you had New World with the player population it had for the last 4 years, and it was getting less popular, by the way, per update. It doesn't matter how many times people tell me, oh, it was the best update ever. More and more people owned the game, meaning less and less barrier for entry, but less and less people return, despite the people that did to saying it's the best it's ever been. It only got less popular over time. It was a fucking declining graph. So in a way, you should be thankful you even got like the extra 2 or 3 years, because realistically, this game, it would have been reasonable if they'd have closed it in 2023.
It only ever cost me like $60, I think.
Obviously, it's essentially
best $60 I ever spent
with an end date at 2027. I will keep the copium alive. Maybe Amazon, for whatever reason, decides that they're gonna sell for 1 penny to, you know, a homeless man on the street, which is essentially what it would be, and what they would look at somebody coming to them with a bag of $25 million with how much money they've got. Maybe it'll happen and we'll get like crazy Rust New World 2028 or something. But realistically, this is just the end of New World and probably the end of at least this decade's hope for a AAA Western massive revival of MMORPGs with like new money and new games coming in. That have any chance of doing super well with the amount of investment this one did. That being said, probably enough rambling. Unfortunate, like, it really sucks. I'm not going to go back and try New World. I've not played it in a couple of years. I enjoyed the game whenever I did play it. It just wasn't something I could play for long term because there wasn't a long-term game there, which is kind of like a diamond in diamond of what it is as an MMO anyway, and what MMOs are supposed to be. But that's it. We closed the chapter on New World, and yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Enjoy New World while you still can. If you've not played the game, you can still play. You can't buy it anymore, so I guess if you didn't, unlucky. But you have a year essentially to go and enjoy the final update of New World and what it became, and then it's gone. So check out the links to the video description. Go buy something on GameStop. If you want to support me, use my code. You'll get a discount. I'll get kickback. Win-win. And suggest content you want to see me cover on social media, Discord, things like that. You can join in, have a chat, and see you next time. Stay safe. Peace.
you...
Yeah! Front flip, bitch! Love the spike. No! Oh! He caught his head on the fucking tree. Okay, back up the mountain now. Yeah, this electric bike will do the mountain no problem. Woo! Am I land it? Oh, I did too. I landed it. No, get out of the water. No. Destroyed? No, it's right here. What are you talking about? Manage vehicles. Ah, you bastard. How expensive it is going to be to do this. Remember how bad Red Dead was about this? When you get in the water, you just like flow down the river. Gotta call the fucking insurance.
MMI, we expect
20,000.
the unexpected.
God damn it.
I'll look into it.
You suck. Cool. I believe I will do some Starfield here. Starfield. Where are you? Starfield. There we are. Starfield. My stomach dropped out. No parachute. Ouchies. Ugh.
Give up now!
Pop. Like the Joker, pop. The Joker shoots down the Batmobile. I'm pretending that they're ICE agents. Oh, shotgun. Time to do a Chumash bunker mission. Chunks of fare just leaked. We're neighbors from Alldayerrydaybaby as the whole street. Oh no.
I need all these vehicles vehicles off my premises.
I need all these vehicles off my premises.
Where's rubber gloves, boy? Losers? Fucking gang member loser.
These are some.
What?
Of the worst neighbors you can have. From one man trying to break into his neighbor's home to another chasing people down the street with a box cutter. Let's begin with a man who terrorized the entire neighborhood by exposing his private parts. On August 25th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a residence
Florida
after
man.
a woman
Look, okay, if you guys ever wondered what the man who attacked me with a circular saw looked like, imagine this guy, but a little bit more hunched over with a hunchback, and you have him.
Reported that her
This is what he looked like.
Door neighbor had
I didn't want to fuck with him.
exposed himself while she was unloading groceries. Witness statements indicated that the suspect
This guy's got a much bigger belly, although he had a big belly too. It was just like, but his hunchback was really bad.
William had previously been jailed for assault.
It's weird. When hatred and idiocy totally twists you like Gollum, you get a hunchback. Maybe not always, but yeah, when you become like Mr. Burns and the hatred kind of twists you, you become a hunchback. It's something so weird. I've seen it before.
His parents and was known to have erratic behavior.
Like the hunchback in Notre Dame was different than, you know.
Officers arrived at the scene and immediately met the victim, and here's what she told them.
Then the guy tried to
He was
kill
just
him.
locked up for beating up his mother.
He pulled his pants all the way down or just to the knees?
All the way down, he has his
So all the way
hands
down
in
to his
the
feet?
air first,
Okay.
and he like bicycle stuff, and then he put his pants down. He's like, hey, hey. When he said, hey, hey, I looked, I was like, I kind of looked like that, and he was
I can save instantly now for some reason. Like the mods were breaking my save.
It's his parents, I think.
It looks so good. Like this ship is awesome.
These are parents.
Hi.
William came out with his mother, likely because his fragile masculinity was too scared to face the cops alone. When the police confronted him about the incident, he denied any knowledge of it and started arguing about the most absurd things to evade arrest.
What happened?
About what? I'm sleeping.
You were sleeping?
I'm sleeping.
248, 86, 10, 12. What happened like 10 minutes ago? Did something happen with your
10
neighbors?
minutes ago.
I don't know, something with your neighbors.
I don't know. What's 10 minutes ago?
Approximately 11:45.
So how could you tell?
Huh?
How could you tell?
Because somebody told us the time.
Tell you time of what?
So, that something happened outside.
On
With you.
who? I mean, with what?
With
I'm
what?
asking.
That's what I want to know too.
Yeah, we're trying to just get your
So
side of the
I want to know
story.
what the truth is. Why are you trying to drag the truth side of me if you know what the truths are?
Why are you being
What?
like that with me? Just talk
Why
to
am
me.
I being like this? Why am my heart not being steady? Why is my heart not being kept steady?
Okay.
Where's my medication? Where is my mother smoking? And why is my stepfather still there?
I don't know.
So whose right are you trying to arrest here?
What?
Whose right are you trying to arrest?
Who's right?
Man, I'm just trying to find out
So
what
why
happened.
is there 3 of you and there's only, where's the squadron? Where's the police squadron? Why are they parked over there and they're not parked right here in front?
Because we don't.
It's
Okay, but who's truck?
it's heroin, smoking heroin. He's on heroin.
Who is that?
Probably yours.
Whose truck is it?
Is it yours?
Do you want me to get a chain?
No.
Excuse me, I got a chain here somewhere.
No, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Nope.
See what happens to Mom? Where am I going?
To jail.
The officers had enough grounds to detain William, but he decided to audition for a resisting arrest charge as well. And just like that, a routine arrest instantly became a bigger legal mess for him.
You gonna arrest me already?
Yep.
Ma, I pledge allegiance.
It's not your mom.
Look,
Don't
look,
stop.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
I'm sorry, but I'm
Stop.
sorry on what you think.
Stop.
Stop.
Why are you trying to arrest me, Mom?
It's not your mom.
That is not fair, Erwin. Who called the police on who? Don't you see I have to get my property, I have to get my things
You can
together?
let go of this. You can let go of this.
Your parents have
No.
nothing to do with this, okay?
This is a good
Let
book.
go of this.
No.
Let go.
No.
Let go.
Let go.
Let go.
Let's see what you got.
It's a bat. It's like a book or something.
I didn't do nothing but tell you to stop trying to do these things to me.
Okay. Let's just walk.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to jail, man. I told you I can't be in jail. They already told you what. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But look, I don't have nothing on me.
Okay. Just wait, ma'am.
Wait, Ma, you know the right to release me, Ma. Why would you do this to me?
Let's go.
Sir.
Lean up against my car.
Sir, I swear to God, I tell you the truth. It was the truth, but look what the truth is.
We're trying to find out the truth from you.
Well, sir, I'm telling you the truth, sir. On behalf of people who lied to me, I don't lie to officers.
Okay, I appreciate you.
So why can't I go to circles of care?
this book, please?
Yes.
Please send me to circles of care. I'm gonna claim what? A jail cell of what?
You committed a crime.
But
Yes,
sir,
he-
there was
yes,
no
well,
crime.
Hey,
Listen,
Let
listen
go.
to me.
Let go.
There was no crime.
Let
Mom.
go of the
Let
car.
go of
Let
the
go
car
of the
key.
key. Let go of the key. Thank you.
I need my wallet. I need all my stuff. No, I cannot enter your premises until I see my belongings.
You're gonna get charged with resistance.
I'm not trying to resist,
Okay.
but I don't want to go to jail.
Get on the car.
Listen,
I wanna go to jail.
You don't get that choice.
Well, who gets a choice in right in life when he's already
Sit in the
told that
car.
He's the
Sit in the car.
Listen, sir.
You can be Baker acted at the jail.
The officers had tried to deal with the situation professionally, but William's extreme agitation and incoherent argument made them go hard on him. He was ultimately arrested and charged with exposure of sexual organs and resisting arrest. William was found guilty on both counts and sentenced to 6 months of county probation and 90 days in county jail, with 32 days credited for time served. And now let's watch how this guy tried to break into a neighbor's house by using a false identity. On May 3rd, 2024, police responded to a neighbor's call about an ongoing burglary attempt. Upon arrival at the scene, the officers noticed 2 men who claimed to live inside but were locked out. The men also claimed that the homeowner had confirmed by phone that they had permission to enter and could do what was needed to get inside. However, one of them, named Adam, had something suspicious about him that became impossible for the officers to ignore.
We're getting a call of people trying to break into the house. What's your first name, man?
Adam Hirschberger. Oops.
Watch yourself. Adam.
Yes, ma'am.
Middle name?
Don't have one.
Spell your last name.
Hirschberger. H-E-R-S.
S-H.
Sorry. H-E-R-S. Yeah, why are you doing that? You're confusing me. I thought you said Hirschberger. H-E-R-S-B-E-R-G. No H. Not a second H.
H-E-R-S-B-E-R-G.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your birthday?
11/15/95.
95. And you live here?
I'm just saying. 85.
85.
You're gonna catch that one.
Those inconsistent biographical details were just the tip of a much larger web of lies, one that was about to unravel in ways no one expected.
I don't know your birthday, dog.
You messed me up with that. What did you say, Hirschberger?
Hirschberger.
That's pretty hard. That's right.
What's happening?
Are you guys twins?
Who? Me and this guy?
We went to elementary school.
I mean, his picture looks like your face.
I know.
That's weird.
So he's gotta be in there lazy.
Yeah, that's when I.
Make fun of lazy, I mean.
Growing suspicious, the officers began questioning, and that's when Adam spun a bizarre story to evade law enforcement.
Job?
Do I have a job?
Down here? You don't have any
They
job?
don't give me nothing. I can't get nothing. They won't. That's how the problem was. My uncle didn't explain that. So
Let me talk to her real quick, and then we'll continue that. I have Adam and Steven here, and I guess they're locked out of the house. Adam, where are you going?
Water?
Okay. And that, I guess they're locked out of the house, and they're trying to bust through the side door to get back in.
Yeah, they locked the keys in the house.
Okay, so they have permission to be here.
They do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh God, that felt nice. Sorry, you just sprayed me with the hose.
I don't know why we didn't think of that.
Sorry, now we got you, my bad. I'm so sorry.
Now he really sprayed me with the hose.
You got to catch the batteries.
I just want to make sure they're allowed to be here because we got a call from somebody. So.
Yeah, no, they're definitely allowed to be there, and they're allowed to do whatever they got to do to 12 whatever, but to get out.
So you were born into an Amish community?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Amish don't believe in social securities?
They don't get them. Some, if they do, if they go out of town, they do. I don't know anybody that has one. So when we came down here, we started migrating down. So we went down, boom, we went to Asheville first. My uncle was like, we got to change. So he was saying, he's the head of the operation. He's a ding-dong.
Adam's Amish story quickly began to unravel, and it sounded like an attempt to dodge identification. Investigators knew something didn't add up, since most Amish still have birth records even if they avoid modern systems. So the claim sounded more like a calculated move to stall verification and hide whatever was in his past.
So you're born in an Amish community. You left the Amish community, and you've never received a social security number ever.
They don't give us some. They don't.
You never went and applied for one?
You tried. I don't know. I don't.
You have your birth certificate?
I don't have one. I don't have mine.
Is it stitched in the side of the tree?
It's probably, you know, they have. Okay.
On this day, at this time, Adam was born. So you have to go to the Social Security office, and they're gonna have to explain to you how to apply for it. I mean,
that'd be like a citizenship.
I gotta go all the way down to do that.
Yep.
To go down to what's it called? What is it called?
The Social Security office.
To do that. Was that the answer?
So he's talking to somebody. You've never received an ID or any kind of identification through the state of Florida ever?
No.
Not even North Carolina?
No.
Or South Carolina? I'm just asking. I gotta ask.
They don't issue them. They don't have that. That's what we don't have. We don't have none of that.
Just so for my curiosity, what is it against the Amish community having Social Security numbers? Like, what's the reason? They just don't find themselves as people?
No, they don't. It's not that. They don't. So if you're there. So, wasn't my little cousin was born or something?
Adam's story had more holes than a fishing net, and when officers finally lost patience, he made a move that turned the situation from suspicious to downright chaotic.
Oh no, did he try to attack?
What? For what?
Oh my god, he's running. For what? Oh my god, this guy full-blown ran from the cops. Why? She's likely to fucking taser your ass. Oh, I can't believe you got him.
All right.
Taste.
Stop.
Get on your stomach.
What's wrong with you, Adam? What are you doing? Put your hands right now. For what?
She got his ass too.
You're gonna get
I can't. Let go, I can't. Please stop.
on your stomach now.
On your stomach right now. You're gonna get it again. Holy shit. Ridiculous. Why are you guys doing this? You want it again? No. Let's stop. Why are you guys doing this?
Because you ran.
Because you
You
ran.
scared me. Stupid. But my arm doesn't bend like that.
Yes, it does.
You want it again? No.
Did you think you could outrun the cops?
Try not to breathe.
Stop.
Try not to breathe it dirty. Please don't.
I'm trying to help you.
On foot.
Relax for a second. What do you want to be honest about? Your name?
You guys already know who it is.
Adam, wait up. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. All right, look, seriously. They hit me. So you guys hit me with a charge. You guys did. Well, technically, I guess not you guys, but
yeah, go ahead.
Titusville hit me with a charge. I never had a gun, dude.
Okay.
I never had a fucking gun, and they hit me with a gun charge.
Okay. Well, now you get another charge.
But now you get 2 more charges, plus all the warrants that you have out for you.
I know. The warrants in the...
When you could have just been honest.
Listen, honestly, I'm about to get a life sentence, man, for something I didn't even do. They're trying to habitualize me if I'm an offender.
Okay.
What do you think how do you think I'm supposed to react to y'all?
Imagine trying to gaslight your way out after running from the cops.
That's not gaslighting.
Yeah, that
I think he's
doesn't
being
usually end
truthful.
well. And for him,
How did he lie? He's not lying. He's like, they're trying to fuck me on
You
a
just ran.
I
gun charge.
did. I am not. I apologize, y'all. I swear to God, I apologize. That's on everything I love. I'm scared, bro. I'm gonna get a life sentence for some bullshit.
Yeah.
For some bullshit.
For some
and I got
bullshit.
4 arrests with not one resisting arrest. 4 of them. 4 different kids, not one resisting arrest. The police
Only
all they
4,
did was
huh?
lie on me.
Cuckoo! Hello. Yeah, you made me run, dog. I don't like running.
I don't like running.
You're not good at running, I can tell that.
That's why
You kept he fell every 5 seconds. Every single bush, he was like.
I'm like,
It's like a baby gazelle learning how to walk. You can punch me in the face. You can fight. No, I'm just saying, like, you could punch me in the face. You could fight with me.
I ain't lying too, but they ain't got me nowhere. Tell them the truth, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
Girl made crime, sorry.
It hasn't. So I apologize, but no, it hasn't.
I mean, I don't like that either. But the number one thing I do not like is when people just lie for no reason.
There's no, I'm not lying for no reason. You think I'm only lying to you for a reason? You think I did that purposely just for?
You made up a whole ass Amish story,
It was
dog.
already made up, bro, because I got a life sentence for some shit I didn't do.
He later admitted to lying about his identity as well, although it wasn't recorded on the body cam. Adam was ultimately charged with providing false identification to law enforcement, as well as 3 counts of obstructing an officer. He was found
Enjoy
guilty
10
of the
years
false
in
ID
jail.
charge and 1 obstructing count, while the other 2 charges were dropped. He received 15 days in county jail and $743
15 days,
in
that's
court
it?
fees. And now, let's look at a guy
15
who
days.
crossed all limits of racism towards his black neighbors. On June 22nd, 2024, officers were dispatched to
God
a neighborhood
damn it,
in
man.
Akron, Ohio.
The more I hear stuff like this, the more I understand that Denver had their motherfucking fingers on the scales compared to some other places. Oh my God, I didn't really know. I know now. I know now how bad it was. Wait, is this the jail? No, this is the Trackers Alliance. That's like a bounty hunter alliance, right?
In response to a dispute between neighbors. The complaint was launched by a black woman who claimed her neighbor had smashed 2 of her windows while yelling racial slurs. The officers then walked up to the neighbor's door for a confrontation.
Hello. You having issues with your neighbor?
Yeah, but make it so bad, I'm a little pissed off. Because he went over there starting with them first, and the police came. Nobody came over here, knocked on his door.
Was that
Nobody
the one
asked
earlier?
anything. And 5 minutes later, he back here busting out windows. Now, mind you, we don't know from me to them. We all don't know what the his problem is. He just came out acting crazy. He threatened her. She called the police. They came. They talked to her for 5 seconds and pulled off. 10 minutes later, as we're standing there, they like, there he is right there, and we heard smash. He smashed 2 windows.
Okay. How did that one get smashed?
You gotta ask him. Something
Okay.
wrong with the dude.
He took a long while before answering, but as soon as he came out, a whole new drama of accusations from both sides began.
Hello,
gentlemen.
What's going on?
So, I just got home.
But do you want to talk? Do you want to talk inside so that you don't have to hear everything that's going on?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay.
So,
what's going on?
So, I just got home. They put, the guy on the left has a 9mm. He had rubber gloves on, had a silencer on it. You can see the bullet hole through there. I don't know what's going on. This also...
Okay, can you show me inside? Because if there's a bullet hole, then I need to see that.
I don't...
Oh, yeah, everybody press charges.
Yeah, I'm pressing charges too.
Oh, what?
Read a book, you...
You got some...
Read a book. Why are you pulling guns out? Why are you violent?
Can you show me where this bullet hole is?
I don't think I want you in my house. I
Okay,
don't trust local
then,
police officers.
Then you can't say that your house got shot if I already have that. There's a hole in the window. There's not a bullet hole.
Let me me double check.
I have to see the actual end.
You have no permission to enter my house.
Okay, all right. Well,
you can enter the foyer, no other room.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm gonna put a restraining order on everyone in that household as well. I don't feel safe. So, and I'm not doing protective custody or anything like that because, no.
There's a rock right there.
Okay, so assuming that rock is not normally inside?
No, it's not.
Okay, so if you're a rock through your window. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have cameras out here?
I do not. I need all these vehicles off my premises.
Then you asked! You don't go busting windows! What the hell wrong with
Why are you irate? You seem like you need mental health assistance. You okay?
You need mental health assistance!
Okay, just ignore him.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
As officers tried to make sense of what had happened, the man continued to claim innocence despite his verbal aggression toward neighbors. But in many such cases, verbal harassment alone can strengthen the case for disorderly conduct or hate-related charges, regardless of physical violence.
Black Lives Matter, man.
I get that.
Yep. Black Panthers too, right, buddies?
I get you. It's rightfully so. Rightfully so.
It's like a male Karen.
From here is all I'm saying. Okay.
It's a male Karen.
I got you.
They was called over there first.
Yeah.
He started with them. Just out the blue, went over there throwing racial slurs at them.
Has he been an issue before?
No. Okay. He come over here from time to time. He sat on the porch with us. We just fed him a couple of days ago. That's why we have no understanding where the hell that came from.
Why take it and come downstairs and tell him
There's no
everything they
problem.
You pay rent. You don't own shit. I own all this property. Okay. Where's rubber gloves, boy? Losers? Fucking gang member losers.
Accusing his neighbors of being gang members was just another racial jab he threw their way. But what he didn't realize was that his words were about to land him in serious trouble.
Look at my gang. Look at my gang. Now you're all crazy. I'm not even German, you read a book. He's a public servant. It's his job. You're a pastor, Corbett? Yes. You're a public servant.
I'm recording everything, dude.
Exactly. Exactly.
He's on his own property.
Okay. I'm history, boy.
He's ignorant though, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This guy says I'm ignorant now.
Can't fix ignorance.
Maggots. Oh, real powerful. Cool, fat boy. Nice gang. Nice tattoo you got there. Let me get a cigarette, you cancer.
Since neither party had cameras installed outside their homes, the cops had to talk to the other neighbors to get to the bottom of the incident. And that's when the racist man was truly exposed.
Hate that it already come back for this. Did you guys see what went on over there?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you see over?
They just walk over to knock on the door because the two lady came to ask me, what was that? Because they were in the house. And I was like, I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm sitting right there, my nephews and nieces here, and all of a sudden throw out the racial slur, and then call us, Chinese, go back to China. Mind you, we're not Chinese, we're Vietnamese.
Did you see him break windows or anything?
Oh, no, we saw him come out from the back when we hear like two big thuds, and when they went to check us broken.
So you saw him come out and then you heard the big?
Yeah, I saw him come out, and then while I was talking to the ladies here, and then that's when the lady was like, I think he came out, and then he ran back and said that they were after.
Okay, so you saw him come out of the house, heard the two loud,
back door.
And then you saw him go back inside? Okay.
Okay. Let me give you the report number. Alright, turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Whoa, 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 what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hold on, what's going on? What's going on? Don't, hey, you're in my house, you didn't have a door. Why are you in my house? Stop! Why are you in my house?
Put him against the wall.
No, don't hurt me, man. What are you guys doing? Why are you arrested? Stop! Why are you are under arrest?
To make matters worse, he decided to challenge the arrest itself, and that fight-or-flight impulse only made things worse for him.
Give me your left arm right now!
What are you guys doing? Why are you guys...
Give me your other arm!
I'm on.
Give us your arm! Give me your arm!
I can't move!
Give me your left arm!
I can't move!
You're about to get tased.
I can't move! Is this protective custody? What's going on?
You're under arrest.
Oh, hey, easy on the handcuffs, man. Well, if you listen, easy, easy, fellas. All right, inside. Leave my phone here on my property. Stand up. Protective custody, huh?
He was arrested and charged with 2 counts of criminal damage for smashing his neighbor's windows, as well as resisting arrest. But if you think this was bad enough, look at this next violent neighbor who chased residents with a box cutter in hand. On April 24th, 2024, officers rushed to a neighborhood after several 911 calls reported a shirtless, heavily tattooed man chasing residents with a box cutter.
Yeah, he came like from right here, and then he approached me saying, "What's up? What's up?" I'm like, "What you talking about?"
What is it?
He got a knife and tried to chase me.
What'd the knife look like?
It's like a box cutter.
Like a box cutter?
Yeah.
Go back down there.
I will.
And we'll keep on looking for him. Right. If we find him, I'll come get you.
After I got in the truck, got away, he went after other people.
Okay.
He got like tattoos.
Yeah.
He was drugged up, bro. Yeah.
Do you know? Does he live in here?
Nah,
I never seen him before.
Never seen him before?
But he was like hiding behind this house right here. Cause so when we came right here, he like poked over.
Y'all hang out right here.
I've been to this house before. There is someone here that is single 20, like a motherfucker.
Does he match the description of what we're looking for? Sounds like I think there was a camera on the back too.
After a while of attempting to make contact with the suspect, he finally walked out but immediately denied any involvement.
What's going on, man? How you doing? My bad.
Pretty good. You want to step outside with me real quick? Huh? Step outside with me real quick. We'll have a quick conversation.
What's up, boys?
What's going on, man?
You the only one here right now?
No, my father's upstairs.
Have you been here the whole time?
I was taking a shower.
Have you been outside at all today?
No.
Keep your hands at your pockets for me. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I'll help you out. All right, nothing in my pocket. We've had a couple complaints that somebody was out here running around the neighborhood getting loud. All right, have you and your brother been home all day? Yeah. All right, so somebody was out here running around getting loud. 3 people didn't fall for the same thing for no reason. So we're trying to make sure everybody's okay. Did they give a description? Like what? I mean, they said. What's your brother wearing? I don't know. I mean, he's been in his room all day. How about you? What have you been doing all day? I was in my room working out for some time, and I just was taking a shower.
Hold up, man. Here's the reality. I got 2 people that are pointing at this house. Okay.
At this house?
Yes. Here's your dad, Austin. Here's your dad.
How we doing, sir?
Hey. So we had two people pointing at this house. Male, dark complexion with no shirt on, came out here going crazy for a minute, and then they believe that he was
with tattoo. Yeah, but, you know what I'm saying? Still. He was outside running around yelling at people, running up to him, confronting them, talking about, come on, what do you want to do? Like being confrontational with the people that were outside. And it wasn't just one person, it was several people. We got several calls for this shit. So, and then we get from everybody that we talked to, they don't know each other, and they pointed to this house here that they came from this house.
No, he's not here.
Can you have him come out and talk about it?
He says he's in jail.
So who are you talking about? Not the youngest, but the second. The second what? The second in command. Who's in the house? Yeah.
The man you're seeing on screen is actually the suspect himself, though he's doing a pretty good job pretending otherwise, deflecting every bit of blame onto his younger brother.
When did he go to jail? 16, bro.
I don't know. I wasn't here. I was in New York. You good?
Just hang out for a second.
You hang out right here.
Sorry to wake you up, man. You hear any issues? Anybody outside yelling, coming outside, confronting people? Did you have an issue with anybody today?
No.
Have you been outside today at all?
No, I just woke up.
Just woke up. So you haven't been outside at all this morning?
No.
No. Okay.
You got a tattoo on your right shoulder?
Tattoo on my right shoulder?
Yeah, you got any tattoos?
No, I mean, I just have that. That's it.
Yeah, that's not super identifiable.
But you didn't hear anybody outside yelling? You didn't hear anybody outside fighting with anybody? Nothing like that? No. You didn't hear anybody behind your house? Is your room in the back of the house by any chance?
No.
Tell Reaver to confirm he's in jail right now.
What about you? Say it.
The brother's just-in-time cameo threw the entire wrong guy act out of the window. The officers already had a hunch, but now all that remained was confirming the match to the physical description.
All right, we're just trying to check off all the blocks right now to make sure that everybody's where they're supposed to be at. Like I said, what we're doing now is we're trying to figure out everything that's going on, the totality of everything that's going on, trying to figure out placing people in certain spots. All right. Does anybody here does your other brother have a tattoo on his right shoulder? No.
John, do me a favor. I need to see that tattoo. Do you mind taking your shirt off for me?
Oh, yeah, sure. No worries.
Just keep it off for me because my corporal's got to see it too. Yeah. You can take it off.
It's just a Buddha.
You can take the shirt off if you don't mind. Would you mind taking the shirt off?
You're just trying to see the tattoo, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to make the entire tattoo.
Are there any other tattoos on your chest area or stomach?
Huh?
Are there any other tattoos on your chest area or stomach?
On my chest area or stomach? Yeah, I got tattoos here.
Okay, cool. Would you mind taking the whole shirt off so we can take a look at that? Thank you. You're in the shade. Nobody's outside.
That's fine. Otherwise, they're looking for ID. I'm trying to ID.
100%. 100%. That's why I'm asking.
And that was everything the officers needed to identify the suspect. But since he was a dangerous man, the officers executed the arrest extremely cautiously.
I gotta figure out who's out here running around. Because if that person was out here running around, somebody needs help. We don't get faulted. Right.
Somebody's gotta go.
No, somebody needs help. There's a difference. Okay? There's a difference between getting help and going somewhere. When we take people somewhere, it's not necessarily to get help. I'm here to get somebody help. You see what I'm saying? It's a whole different dynamic of the call, right? Now, when I'm here to investigate anything, that's going to be determined on what I have in front of me. That's why you're helping me do this, because I can't do it without your help. Okay? Dude, do me a favor. Step out here for me. Yeah. Because I'm going to have you turn around, because I need you to get back there. Okay, yeah, sure. All right, step out here for me. John,
step out that way.
For me. For what reason? Because I'm going to need to see the back tattoos, so step out here.
You see them, right? Here, it's visible.
All right, now put your hands on top of your head, interlock your fingers.
For what reason?
Because I'm asking you.
You ran.
You're gonna get taped. I'm gonna stop resisting. Stop resisting. Let it go. Stop resisting. Let it go, motherfucker. On the ground. I got his legs. Yep. On his legs. Taking his left arm behind his back.
I did nothing wrong. I don't give a f what you talking about. As soon as you let me up, I'm gonna put my hands on you. Okay. I promise you.
That's right. I ain't getting up, buddy.
I don't give a f.
The rest of the struggle wasn't captured on body cam, but while the suspect was on the ground, he tried biting one of the officers and even kicked him, earning another felony charge in the process. He was eventually detained and taken to jail, where he was charged with 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence, 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer, and 3 counts of threatening a law enforcement officer. Now let's look at another neighbor who sent chills through his entire town when they discovered how he had treated his 4-year-old child. On May 10th, 2024, officers in Palm Bay responded to a call about a 4-year-old boy found wandering the neighborhood alone while his father was nowhere to be found. Neighbors told the police this wasn't the first time it had happened. The child had escaped his house before, climbing fences and wandering into nearby yards. Several witnesses also reported hearing the father frequently shouting at him, saying the boy was often left in dirty diapers and seemed hungry. Here's what happened when the officers arrived at the location.
This is like probably the 5th time he's just out. And
you said he came over your fence?
Oh yeah, over here. He was in our backyard. And thankfully, we have 3 dogs, so thankfully our dogs weren't outside. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he climbed over our fence. I've already put a lock on it because he'll unlock it and go in our backyard. And I looked out here one time and he was just running up and down the road. And the dad, normally he's like, oh, I don't know how he got out. We're like, open the fucking door. That's how he got out. You need to put a lock on your door. And he doesn't. And we hear him screaming all the time at him. And I mean, I gave him goldfish because he said he was hungry, but he has a diaper full of and so I don't know how long he's been outside. Okay. He told me his dad left for a walk, so I don't even know if he's in there.
Okay, who all lives there?
I don't actually know.
Okay, because I know they've been to that house, but I haven't.
Yeah, so. I don't know. I know his name is Messiah. I don't know how old he is. He's not too sure how old he is, but
The cops noticed that the father was unaware of the chaos unfolding outside, likely asleep in the house. What he didn't realize, though, was that Karma had finally come knocking at his door.
That's probably where he came out of. He's sleeping in there. Hey, go to the front door. Palm Bay Police Department. What? Open the front door.
Yeah.
Palm Bay Police Department, can you open the front door?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Slide. Yeah.
You know where your son is?
I'm calling for him now.
Well, I know where he is, so he's not in the house.
Excuse me?
I know where he is.
Okay.
He is not in the house.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So, how did you get out?
Go check the house.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was from that ripped screen that's in your bedroom.
And where's he at?
He's with a neighbor. They knocked on your door. They tried getting you up, and when they couldn't, he said that he went on a walk.
Out on the wall.
That's what he said. So, once he said that, they called us.
I appreciate it.
All right, so,
Do you have an ID on you?
Shoot.
Do you have an ID?
Do I have I? What the f is this? Bring my son over here. My name is Carnell Baker. My number is 3384.
It looks like this was the moment when he realized he had landed himself in serious trouble. And like most people with something to hide, he tried to fight his way out, flaunting his military rank.
What you coming up and ask me these questions? I'm a sergeant of the Marine Corps. That's not my ID I need to give you. Where's my son at?
He's just wait.
I won't waste my son.
Okay. Just
Just I'm going to jail.
Cause a disturbance, you're gonna go to jail.
I'm going to jail. Look,
Cause a disturbance, you're gonna end up at the Park County Jail. Are we clear?
no, I'm not clear with that.
Well, I'm being very clear with you right now.
So I'm supposed to look out like my son ain't missing?
We have located his son. He is okay. Your son is safe. What I need you to do is be respectful to these officers while we deal with the situation.
Be respectful for these officers, yes. I'm being respectful for these officers.
I'm done yelling like this ever again, I think.
Well, based on my...
I've been yelling at developers and just losing my fucking temper, and I realize it sounds like this.
My personal opinion, you appear to be under the influence. Of what? I can't tell you exactly, but you appear to be under the influence. You're slurring your speech, you're unable to walk straight.
I just got woke up.
Okay? And I was also out here last night. You left the car running all night, and I had to turn off your car for you.
You never had to come over here and stir my car off.
I got the body
That's
cam.
a goddamn lie.
I got the body cam video for you.
Show me the body cam
Now go to
footage.
jail.
I never left my truck.
And we've been here several times for 911 hang-ups because your kid's playing on the phone and you're falling asleep.
Cornered and out of options, he demanded to see the officer's body cam footage right there on the spot. But body cam footage isn't something officers can just pull up mid-arrest. It's evidence, and access to it only comes through formal legal channels after the fact. Within moments, he was in cuffs.
What you just said right there is a goddamn lie.
Okay, hey.
Give me on body cam footage of
Put
this.
your hands behind your back. You're under
Put your hands
arrest.
behind your back.
I'm pussy.
No, you're not. You're going to jail. Put your shirt on.
I got pissed.
Stop
They
acting
like
like
intimidated them until they could get what they
I'm
wanted.
never.
Stop! You were going to end up at the Park County Jail. Are we clear?
Stop resisting. I'm not going to tell you again.
Yes, you are. You're tensing up. Stop it.
Yeah, you're falling away. Stop. Do you have some shorts I can grab for you?
Excuse me?
Do you have shorts I can grab for you?
I can get.
No, you can't. Not at this moment. You cannot. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to give you some pants to wear.
I have shorts.
Where?
In my bedroom.
Do you want me to grab them for you?
Can I go in and short?
All right.
Trying to help you. He's a nice
I want to
cop.
walk into it.
That same car. I'm not resisting the goddamn thing.
What are you doing? Turn around.
I'm walking to the side so you know I'm doing.
Okay. We have to search you. Can you face the vehicle, please?
Do you have pockets in this thing?
Yeah, they're in the front.
I don't even know where my son is.
He's at a neighbor's house.
Neighbor's house. Ain't that a bitch, so. I'm being arrested for what?
The suspect was subsequently arrested and charged with child neglect with great bodily harm. He was placed on probation in June 2025, but later in September, he filed a motion to modify or terminate his probation, reopening the case.
There's someone way back here. Where is he? Wait, what? Oh, it's a Terramorph. Oh, God. Kill him? $1,300 XP, not bad. I'll take it. What was that? Look, the save is instant now. They like fixed it. Somehow. That was a big problem for me. I like the combat this early. I might just restart the game over and over again. I'm out of ammo already. Oh, what is it? It's so... I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. Get out of it. Get out of this now. Get out of this now. Get out of it. Get out of it, your menus. Ah, get out of that now. Get out of it now. And you... Ah, get out of it now. Okay. Advanced mag pulse. Nice. Yeah, that'll go right here. Yeah, take it. How many rounds? 11, though. Not enough rounds, so the mag pulses go 6.5 MMI. 80 rounds for this thing. Take this thing and make it go away. Make that go away. I want you to save. I'm doing good here. There's a lot of things, though. Oh, what? Whoa, where is he? I don't see him. I don't see him. Where is this guy that's shooting me? I don't see him at all. I don't see him. I've got to get elevated. No. Fucking terrible. It's a Terra Brew hut. It works for me. They'll have to come get me if they want me. Coffee machine? Wait, what? Spray. Prognosis improved. Concussion. Oh, I'm just gonna sleep for 24 hours and drop combat.
$2026 has been absolutely insane for MMO fans. We got the news of New World shutting down. However, it's gotten a bid of 25 million to buy it. So maybe they will continue. We don't know. We have news of Hytale was basically shut down. That came back and released with millions of players playing it. We got leaks of Aeon 2 Global, so we're getting closer to global launch, and a lot of other games that are basically releasing, some with some insane drama. So let's just jump into it and cover the January news. The Amazon came with the news that they're basically leaving MMOs behind. New World got a massive expansion up to people were loving it, but they decided that we are shutting down the game. They fired a bunch of employees, possibly replacing it with AI in the future, and it was really a big blow to New World. It lost its player base by crazy on the day of the announcement, and now they officially announced that they will be shutting down January 31st, 2027, and you cannot make any purchases inside of the game anymore. It will already be delisted from January 15. Now, that was big blow for MMO fans because it was a unique MMO, even though it had a bunch of issues. We were having fun with the new expansion. And then we got this crazy news of Face Punch Studios that made an official bid on Twitter. Yes, straight up. He's like, the Face Punch is basically the head of Gary's mod, very successful, and he said 25 million final offer Amazon Games. Saying that, maybe they've been making some other offers, and he was like, maybe with some community support, maybe Amazon Games will listen. But he's offering 25 million, and I think it's a great idea. Hopefully they can make some good adjustments to it and a new face to it. This is not a confirmed deal, of course. It's a public offer, so it could also be a little bit trolling. But I don't know. If Amazon says yes, you kind of have to do it because we're gassed. We're gassed. But the problem is with, I talked about this before. In my opinion, I think what Amazon is doing, because it's very rare that studios sell their whole IP to somebody else. What I do think New World is doing is they're shutting down the game, and then they're going to use the base of the game and the IP when AI is kind of working more properly, and they feel like the AI can take over. They want to use the base of the game to relaunch the game or do something else. So at the same time, people are not going to fully trust them, but that is most likely what's going to happen. So I don't think they will sell it. I really hope they do.
God damn it, must you stand in front of me, you fucking idiot.
And with new developers and stuff, we might get more success from the game. But we'll have to see what the future lies for the new world. But come on, Amazon game, just give it away, okay? Just give it away. Second thing we gotta talk about is Hytale. Now, Hytale, as you guys know, was completely shut down. Riot Studios acquired the game. Massive hype around it. Millions of people watched the trailers and the gameplay footages. And then they were talking about some releases. And then Riot announced that they're shutting down the whole studio. And then Hytale developers decided that we don't want it to shut down. So they tried to get it back from Riot. And they were able to. And now they already launched it in early access. And guys, this has been the best comeback story in a long time. They got millions of people playing the game, and it's very fun. A lot of people are enjoying it. It's very unique, it's super fun, and it is like a sandbox feel. And it's about time that we got a game like this, and super big shout out to the developers. Not only that, devs are so invested in the game. It's really fun to see, because they're even saying, if you guys find some crazy bugs, we will give you $25,000. But people are like sending them different kind of bugs and stuff because they want to fix everything and make sure this game works really well. So huge excitement around Hytale. If you guys haven't checked it out, definitely do it, because it is looking like a full-on blast. Next up, we're going to talk about Aeon 2 leaks. Now, Aeon 2 has been launched in Korea. I have been talking about potential release dates with my speculations for around Q2, Q3. But now, actually, very recently, the global server list with a new patch that they added was added to the files, and it basically got leaked.
What?
And they're showing off different servers of where the game is going to be. Which is super good news overall for MMO players in general, because now we know, or people that are waiting for Aeon knows, that there's going to be a launch for it. There's going to be a place where it's going to be launching for everybody else, and they seems to have added more servers and more regions than the usual. So I think they're going to be investing a lot of effort into this Aeon 2 release and the global release, and I think with them already showing off the servers, I think we're coming closer to a launch, hopefully behind or after summer, and then
damn it,
3, which is
fucking headshot.
been around my prediction. We don't have a full date yet, but again, it already has English localization and translations. Now we're getting server lists that are being implemented into the game files. Come on, guys, we're getting close to a launch. Next up, we have Lord of the Mysteries MMORPG. Now, if you guys don't know, this looks to be absolutely massive and insane. Now, Lord of the Mysteries has announced that they're going to be working on an MMORPG, and this is a massive anime, actually. And I'm really mad because I've been asking for a game like this for One Piece for years. And of course, we ain't getting it. But we're getting Lord of the Mysteries MMORPG. And what is really cool about it is they actually showed some concept art.
It's that guy. That guy's a problem.
Concept gameplay. It's not like a full-fledged gameplay of how the game is going to be, but some more of a concept idea. So they are talking about having at least some type of access or playable, or maybe even launch in 2026. But first, proper anime IP MMORPG. I know there's been some slop anime MMORPGs on mobile and stuff, but this looks pretty good and very well done. So very excited for this.
So the guy on the roof is a problem. I actually kind of like have to address him.
MMORPG. Next up, we
I
have
better rush
OG
him with a
playtest that
shotgun.
went live yesterday, or today actually, depending on when the video comes out. Now this looks really fun. It's more of a classic style MMO, and I've been pleasantly surprised with it. I actually tested the playtest. I got invited to it, and the game looks very fun for the nostalgic MMO enjoyers, old school MMO discovery vibe, learning system, grindy, all that good stuff. And they already hit a 5.5 days of peak on their playtest for such an MMO. For indie MMO playtest, that's absolutely insane. So that's a huge W for them. And honestly, from the games that have been launching in January, this one to me looks the most fun to exciting. So I'm definitely gonna be playing some more of Apogea. Hopefully I'm saying it correct, probably not, but big news for MMO players that enjoy the classic vibe. But since we're on the classic,
no, there's a grenade.
Dread Mist launched with some crazy drama.
Oh my god.
Crazy drama. Accusations on Reddit, concerns of the developer, basically rug pulling some private servers of World of Warcraft, shady history, all that stuff. But with the launch and it being free, people are playing it and having fun with it. It has some issues, of course. It's one guy basically developing everything. Just like a bunch of bots and bugs and issues, but people are having fun with it. It has a bunch of players testing it out. So big shout out to the developer. Hopefully he stays. Hopefully he doesn't just disappear like he done possibly previously. But overall, I was kind of skeptical about how it's going to be with
Jesus Christ.
All the drama is never good, you know, starting the launch with the drama. However, because of the drama, it got insane marketing done, you know? Everybody was like, oh my god, talking about the game on the Reddits and threads and stuff. And a lot of people tested the game out and people are playing it. So it's fun, I guess. It's people having fun with it. Blast, more classical MMORPG, but yeah, that's pretty dope. So January news, we also have some other games launching or going into test, but those were the biggest news that I think MMO fans want to know. I'm really hoping that New World, like that's one of the main things. I think getting new developers and Amazon accepting the bid would be crazy because we'll get a full-on new style of New World and probably some developers that actually care. Sorry, I know you guys care. Some of the developers actually cared about the game, but you know the problem is when the investors and stuff make
Oh, I got him somehow.
for the game.
I don't know how I got him, but I got him.
The way a lot of these passionate developers wanted to go. But hopefully this will do it. So huge news already. This is early 2000.
Got him again.
Way more.
Got a good pool here.
That I've talked about previously. So you guys want to check out what MMOs, real MMOs, in 2046? You guys can check out this video right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
No throwables, huh? Oh wait, no. I like this combat. It looks dangerous. Oh, did you crash? You did crash. You crashed. What the fuck? Oh.
While this guy was out hiking, he started to hear the deep sound of ice cracking behind him, which is when he turned around and saw that an avalanche had started far in the distance. Little did he know though, the avalanche was about to come a whole lot closer, causing for one of the most insane things I think I've ever seen in my entire life. It's important to note that the guy and his group ended up walking away just fine, with no real injuries besides a few bumps and bruises. At the end of this video,
That's coming.
you'll see
You don't
where he
want to
hid while
run?
this
Or?
crazy event took place. Check it out.
Oh dear God.
Get down.
So the avalanche happened over here. I dived down into this hole and managed to be okay. Wow.
While this guy was out hiking, he
Oh yeah, it was cool. It was cool. No, 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 no.
This is wrong. Leftists are the one that most vocally hate Crockett for good reason. Blue MAGA liberals are the ones melting down because that's her base. The centrist Dem chorus, 1630 fund creators support Crockett. Leftist hate her because she's pro-crypto, pro-Israel, corporate shit.
Yeah, she looked like a centrist to me.
Now imagine fixing your fingers. To say that leftists most vocally hate Crockett.
Yeah, I didn't like Crockett compared to Danny Willis.
Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. My name is Reese Waters, and I'm troubled.
Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already done.
We're
and
out.
don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett.
You got it. You got it. All right, go ahead. Well, don't ask black women to devote their time, resources, GoTV apparatus if they can't have a seat at the table. Y'all say every black woman has baggage. It's coded language because y'all want the Aiden Rosses and Jake Pauls to come to the Republican Party. Huh? Huh? You know? You think you've been struggling now. Next thing you know, you knocked out fumbling for the mouthpiece.
Ah, how nice.
Well, which Paul was that?
Nothing against her. It's just that she is a politician and that she is like, you know, like very well defined already. Gavin Newsom is defined. Yeah. I believe Jasmine Crockett is defined.
Yep.
Like, I'm just trying to win here.
Ooh, boy. Ooh. Go with the energy. You want to go in? I need y'all to know that don't go here. A lot of people who live in Texas don't even know who James Tallarico is. I only know of him now because Jasmine Crockett said she was running, and all the out-of-state bros are saying it should be him instead. Y'all don't even know him. Ooh, boy, we don't even know him, but we prefer him. Wow. Wow. It kind of sounds like 2024, does it not? I mean, y'all knew Trump, none of it was good. But yeah, let's go with this, comfort. We just gonna go with the comfort. Let's talk about the whole define thing, which is interesting because I know who James Tallarico is. For the most part of the litany of viral videos of him taking on the status quo in Texas.
My question for you is what you are going to do about ICE terrorizing my community.
When we win, we will launch a full investigation into ICE, and we will haul these masked men in front of the U.S. Senate so the world can see their faces.
There are nasty people who take advantage of the system and take away from those who earned it, take away from those who need it. So how are you going to take that into account? How are you going to make sure we cover that risk as well?
The biggest welfare queens in this country are the giant corporations that don't pay a penny in federal taxes. The biggest welfare queens are the CEOs who get a tax deduction for flying on a private jet. It's not hungry kids. It's not working parents who work multiple jobs to provide for their families.
Get a picture.
The algorithms and the news networks, they have created for-profit platforms that, with these predatory algorithms, that divide us on an hourly, daily basis, dividing us by party, by race, by gender, by religion, and they elevate the most extreme voices very strategically to provoke our outrage, to provoke our anger, because that leads to more clicks, which leads to more money for them. Because anger sells, hate sells, fear sells. These billionaires and their platforms are engineering our emotions so they can profit off of our pain.
And that's one of the reasons why I support James Tallarico. I think he's a fantastic candidate and has a bright future in the Democratic Party. By virtue of him speaking truth to power, which is the thing that we know Jasmine Crockett to be doing on the federal level.
My Republican colleagues want to talk about keeping DC streets crime-free. They can't even keep the halls of Congress crime-free, because we gonna talk about this, because I got 24 seconds. My freshman colleague has just been indicted on 13 felony counts, right? But have they exhibited any courage to say, you know what, we will disallow this in our body. We will make sure that we expel this individual. They have not. So what I don't want to hear is that they care about crime, because if they did, they would start by cleaning up our own house and mind our own business instead of coming after DC. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad-built bush body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
He's a 78-year-old, lifelong predator, fraudster, and cheat, known for inciting violent mobs. She's lived the American dream while he's been America's nightmare. The only thing that we have seen consistently out of this administration, whether we're talking about the failed prosecution of Comey, and I'm saying failed
Why
because
won't you
that
let me
is
do
absolutely
this?
what I anticipate is going to
You're
happen.
so annoying.
We know
Piece
that
of
they
shit
are
developer.
always doing the opposite of following
know
the
I'm
law.
right here. Why
Every
won't you
time
let
we
me
look
do
at those
this?
court orders that they have ignored, they have literally put us in this constitutional crisis in this country, because for the first time we have another branch of government that seemingly thinks that what other branches have to say, well, you know what, that's advisory.
So what I find pretty fascinating is the idea that he's less defined. Maybe less defined to you, because you haven't been paying as much attention. But if you've been paying attention, then his stances are pretty well defined. Let's also go with the idea that you liken Gavin Newsom to somebody else who's defined, as Jasmine Crockett is defined. So it seems like people become defined when they've raised their heads in opposition to this administration. and they become a target of said administration, then they become defined. Yes, when the administration sees them as an obvious threat for being one of far too few on the left side of the aisle that have put themselves up to be judged, knowing how the MAGA media apparatus works, we're going to play into that and give them a label of defined. Matt Rogers is white before anything else, and Bowen Yang has not been a POC for a while, maybe ever, if we're honest. What they're really saying here is, I know nothing about this white man running, but he's white, so donate to him instead. It's very telling. Now, I will give you this, and I'm coming with limited understanding of your own political history. I will give you this. You said you're just trying to win, and I will take that at face value. There is some credence to what he said as far as people not knowing who James Tallarico is, but preferring him anyway. Oh, that's not just an out-of-state bro thing. Look at the polling. No one knows who Tallarico is yet, whereas Crockett has a massive 40% unfavorability in Texas. Obviously, some percentage of the almost 50% of Texans who have never heard of Tallarico will have a favorable opinion of him when they do. And yes, that 40% unfavorability in Texas, that's the MAGA media apparatus at work, making her enemy number one. You know, alongside the Gavin Newsom, who you have also played into by labeling them as defined. Oh, here they go. Matt Rogers apologizes after controversy involving Jasmine Crockett. Saturday Night Live alum Bowen Yang and comedian Matt Rogers have spoken out after receiving backlash for saying voters shouldn't waste their money backing Crockett in the Democratic primary for the Texas Senate seat. Rogers made the controversial remarks during an episode of his and Bowen's Las Costaristas podcast, published on Wednesday, January 7th. On social media, many criticized Yang and Rogers for their comments. Erica from Black Girls Who Brunch said on TikTok, Rogers talked in a very uninformed way on a large pop culture podcast. She said she feels there's an underlying opinion from Rogers, which a black woman cannot win statewide. Hundreds agreed with her, calling out the comedians. She received over 17,000 likes. And there was a lot more where that came from.
It's always a twink with a gaping rosebud and a microphone that has so much to say. But since we are being funny, the Boys with Podcast decided to turn a black woman's Senate run into a punchline. Let me return the favor, because it's actually insane. And I'm not talking about quirky insane, not internet cute insane, but structurally violent insane. That Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang thought that it was appropriate to sit on a microphone and tell black people, or people in general, not to financially support a black woman who is running for office, not critique her platform, not challenge her record, not debate her policies, just don't give her money. That's not comedy, that's not analysis. That is material attempting to start a black woman's campaign. And then y'all wrap it up in this tired, cowardly ass phrase saying that she's too well defined. Well, baby, she's not too well defined. What she is too unignorable, too competent, and too black in public. She's too woman while being ambitious, too clear about power, and the clarity that scares people who benefit from living in a fog. Because somehow, defined only becomes a problem when the candidate is a black woman or a black person in general. White men can be defined as hell, angry, loud, corrupt, incoherent, indicted, and still get called serious contenders. They can lose 5 elections and be called building a movement. They can be mediocre forever and still get donors and headlines and grace. But a black woman has to be flawless and frictionless and humble and exceptional and non-threatening and brilliant and warm and soft and strategic and silent, and she's still not going to be viable. And when she isn't those things, you don't debate her, you don't challenge her, you don't engage her, you don't try to financially do anything other than disappear her. And that's what makes this particularly nasty, is that it's coming from men who trade aesthetics over marginalization. Men who benefit from being queer, from being outsiders, from being not the norm, and yet the second that a black woman steps into an actual power shift, the instinct is still, let's manage her, let's shrink her, let's tell people not to invest in her. And that's not allyship. That's not progressive. That's not neutral. That is the same old hierarchical bullshit wrapped in a pride flag, calling itself evolved. And forgive me, but I do not recognize comedians and sketch performers as the new gatekeepers of American democracy.
You want to know how I know this Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico situation is more about Jasmine Crockett being a black woman, and that's why they don't want her as a candidate, than James Tallarico actually being a good candidate? Please point me to any online leftists or anyone that's saying they want James Tallarico over Jasmine Crockett. Show me a video of them before Jasmine Crockett decided to run for senator, of them giving this guy praise, saying he's a great candidate, saying he's someone of the future, or saying someone worthy of running. Because I never saw anyone talk about James Tallarico before Jasmine Crockett decided to run. To me, they saw Jasmine Crockett, someone with momentum, someone that is talked about a lot, someone that has a lot of praise, someone that they know black people like, and they're like, oh God, this is someone we don't want to win. But let's
$240,000 in the safe.
Goddamn. Let's just say he's a great candidate to piss off these black people because, like I said before, where were these videos that James Tallarico was such a great candidate? Please show me, because last time I checked, you guys said all Democrats are shills. But now, it's, oh God, James Tallarico, he's a great candidate. So please show me the videos.
Now, keep in mind, if the shoe was on the other foot, you know, like it was in November 2024, we'd be talking about experience. Well, we don't know if they have the experience. We need somebody that can stand up to the world leaders and fold due to basic base level flattery. Never mind that the Trump 45 experience was overwhelmingly negative, you know, experience. Now, when she's been in the seat and done the thing, she's defined. About 4 days later, Rogers posted an apology on his Instagram story after the criticism. Hey, everybody, I hear the response, and I'm taking every bit of it to heart. I promise. Transparency and candor matter to me, especially on the podcast. I'm a very progressive person who cares deeply about winning these elections, but my phrasing was not right. I'll be more thoughtful. I really do promise. I have great respect and admiration for Rep. Crockett, and I regret that my words suggested otherwise. I just want us to win, and I'll be better at finding ways to win. Yang reposted Rogers' statement on his Instagram story and wrote, should not have cursorily weighed in on this, understanding the platform, and will use it more responsibly. Well, I will say this. You just want to win. The pushback that we've seen to Jasmine Crockett, which you have participated in, is something to be considered. It's something that we all should have to consider. As my own response when Jasmine Crockett declared for this race was pause based on the lessons from 2024. And apparently, despite having felt the pain from 2024, we're not there yet. No, we're not doing this. It's automatically racist and sexist to ever say a black female politician isn't 100% a magical, perfect being thing again. It's 100% legitimate to urge people to not donate to a politician because you think they're not a good candidate. This is wrong. Leftists are the one that most vocally hate Crockett for good reason. Blue MAGA liberals are the ones melting down because that's her base. The centrist Dem chorus, 1630 fund creators support Crockett. Leftist hate her because she's pro-crypto, pro-Israel, corporate shill. Now, imagine fixing your fingers to say that leftists most vocally hate Crockett. Imagine fixing your fingers to type something. She couldn't have been paying attention. No one gives a S that she's black, and we don't like her because she's a pro-Israel genocide apologist shill for the crypto industry, among other things. The fact that her centrist Dem stands are trying to weaponize black identity to dismiss legit criticism is why you all keep losing. Who's you all? Who's you all? Did you just sign up for a red hat? It sounded like she just signed up for a red hat. Toss her a red. She actually would fit in over there. Complete absence of facts and information. Tallarico taking that Miriam Adelson money during his last campaign in the Texas House deserves as much scrutiny as Jasmine Crockett's trip to Israel and her not co-sponsoring H.R. 5106, the Restore Faith in Congress Act. Both have warts. I do prefer James, however. There was more where that came from.
Online leftists, clock in. For months, you've been running around saying Jasmine Crockett is AIPAC funded. You post it and comment like it's proven. You repeat it like it's settled fact, except it isn't. There is no evidence that Jasmine Crockett has ever been endorsed by AIPAC or received direct campaign funding from AIPAC. No filings, no donation trails, no receipts. What does exist is this. She took an educational trip to Israel, funded by AIEF, a nonprofit that's affiliated with AIPAC. That is not the same thing as taking AIPAC money. That is not an endorsement. That is not being bought. But you flattened all of that into a viral lie because it fit your narrative and it made you feel good to post. Meanwhile, James Talarico is out here in writing, telling Jewish Texans he will vote to arm Israel with defensive weapons. That's on paper. That's an actual policy promise. The very thing your stupid performative litmus test cries about. And while you're busy being anti-black online, look at what's happening here at home. ICE is running wild. Raids, militarized enforcement, people dragged out of homes, communities living in fear, federal agents acting with impunity, and innocent women being murdered. This is the country you live in right now. This is the reality you helped build, because we've seen this movie before. In 2016, online leftists decided moral purity mattered more than power. They suppressed votes, they postured, they both sides their way through an election. And what did that give us? A gutted Supreme Court, rights stripped, immigrants terrorized, ICE emboldened, a government that treats human beings like disposable paperwork.
You need to hear that again? You need to hear that? Send that to her. Send that to her over there. Uh-huh.
We are not doing that again. We are not having another Kamala 2.0. In Texas, Democrats only have two choices, Jasmine Crockett or James Talarico. That's it. There is no fantasy candidate. If you sit this out because your entire political identity is built around one foreign policy issue, you're handing the state back to Republicans, who will supercharge ICE, erase civil rights, and fund violence with zero restraint.
Y'all heard him? Y'all heard him?
So, what are you gonna do? Are you going to support a black woman you accuse of being AIPAC funded? Or are you going to support a white man who has openly stated he will vote to give Israel defensive weapons? Let me remind you, you live here in the United States. Your body is here. Your community is here. People in this country are dealing with ICE, with voter suppression, with the courts stacked against them, with schools under siege. Your priorities cannot live entirely in a foreign country while your house is on fire. Your performative bullshit has cost us lives. Jasmine Crockett has no proven AIPAC funding. What she has is a record of fighting extremism and an authoritarian creep. James Talarico has put his intentions in writing.
One more time for those in the back.
So decide what you're actually here to do. Win or perform outrage. Protect real people or collect likes. Learn from history or repeat it. Are you here to win or are you here to posture? Are you here to protect people in your own communities? Or are you here to collect moral brownie points online while the right takes over your states? Grow up. Get strategic.
Starfield
Learn
is
from
crashing.
history. Stop burning the house down because the furniture isn't perfect.
That was a whole lot. That was a whole lot. Now, the purity test bar is fascinating, especially how it keeps rising with respect to us. And the thing is, it's perfectly fine for you to support James Talarico. I like James Talarico. You're free to do that. It's the tearing down of Jasmine Crockett, and then specifically for the reasonings, that she's defined, that she bothered to raise her voice in opposition to all the things you just heard. You would rather one of the far too many on the left side of the aisle who said and did nothing. Would that be preferable to you? Or was it her tone of voice? Maybe it was her eyelashes or her edges that bothered you so much. I know that bothered the MAGAs, despite her saying that the leftists are her most vocal critics. I know how much that bothered the MAGAs, but they had nothing to say about the pound that Kristi Noem puts on her face before she sees the public. Absolutely, absolutely nothing. So, yeah, this is pretty fascinating. And what was the other? Oh, she's not a team player. That's the other thing. They all not a team player, which is oh so fascinating because her being defined and her not being a team player are the attacks that get levied at people whose voices cut through and were heard. I would love to delineate between what is and isn't a team player. Somehow Tallarico was still a team player, but Jasmine Crockett is not. She is not a team player. I wonder if AOC, you think AOC is a team player?
I want everybody to understand the cuts to your health care are what's paying for this. All that extra money that everybody's paying right now in their premiums, all that extra money that you're paying, it is paid for it is all of that extra money that the government and the ACA subsidies that was given to nearly $1 trillion in healthcare was taken out and given to ICE. So understand how these dots connect. You get screwed over to pay a bunch of thugs in the street that are shooting mothers in the face.
She's been spending her time traveling the country trying to fight oligarchy with Bernie Sanders. But then again, she knows she's going to inherit all the Bernie bros because Bernie marched with Martin Luther King and Jesus. So, she's first in line to inherit is she a team player? That's interesting. You think Mark Kelly is a team player?
Because I take seriously my duty to protect the Constitution for all Americans. I just never expected that I would have to protect the rule of law against a Secretary of Defense. If Pete Hegseth succeeds in silencing me, then he and every other Secretary of Defense who comes after him will have license to punish any retired veteran of any political persuasion for the things that they say. That's why today I filed a lawsuit against the Secretary of Defense to protect my rights, the rights of retired veterans, and the rights of all Americans.
For going out on a limb and trying to protect service members from future prosecution by going along with illegal orders. Something Pete Hegseth said himself, by the way. But never mind that. Never mind that Pete Hegseth said that himself. Yeah, I wonder if that would make him a team player, or was he just trying to show that he can?
I like Starfield mods, but they crash and crash and crash and crash and crash. Like, I don't know. And the GeForce Now login is like 10 minutes every time, and it's starting to really bog down the stream. I maybe should either decide to play without mods, or stop playing the game, maybe. I don't know. I did beat it. I could just put it down for a while. But I don't know. I don't know what else I would play. Maybe like Rust or Skyrim. It's constantly crashing. Let's start a non-modded run. Maybe I should get this save running again. This save is crashing, and I need to just go back to a point where it wasn't crashing. Maybe a different autosave. But I'm learning that the mods suck. They constantly cause problems. They constantly cause me crashes. The game's good enough without them. before I stop, I should get a working save, because right now, when I load this save, I crash. But maybe the earlier one is better, but the quick save that I've got right now is terrible. Where's the exit save at? So you're loading a quick save, but... So go back to 312, I guess, and see if it loads. We'll try one more load, and I'm going to try and run...
Cares more about the service.
I also have a significant fear that the expansion and the DLC and the changes that they're going to make are going to significantly bork all of these mods. Maybe even Watchtower. It might be safe to load Watchtower. Watchtower would be good, because then you can get like enough fleet. I don't know. Maybe just this particular save borked. Maybe I can just keep playing. I don't know. But this save borked, and it's caused me like 3 or 4 loads. And I'm learning that maybe I was lucky to just beat the game with the modded playthrough as it is. Maybe I need to just turn mods off completely. The game will load a lot faster for me. I can just get in and play it at will. There's stuff that I want, like the overhauls. I don't know. I think I would rather just load and try to get it to load, I guess. All the videos are starting to be the same. Trump escalated his push to control Greenland.
Hey everybody, I'm here with Dan. Love it, how are you? Living the dream. Obviously,
that loaded faster.
It's Minneapolis.
It seems like the saves might be corrupting or something, but the mods load faster now. Like it's like a 3.5 minute load as opposed to a 7 minute one. Restarting the game did help. Oh my god. Oh no, there we go. Like, why do we have so many different versions of this or whatever? I don't know. Okay, so this one loaded. I'm safer here anyway, so let's make a set of saves. This is a safe save. And I'm safe here. Maybe just that save corrupted. I don't know why. Maybe that save just corrupted. We don't really know why. Ah! What are you doing? Can I should have hired people. I can always rest to full right here. I could use this here, this bed, because it seems to just be letting me rest while they do combat. Which is cool. Ah! Get it off the screen, piece of shit. Get it off the screen. Ah. Oh, headshot. Oh. Ooh, it instantly saves, which is good. I didn't realize how messed up my modded game was. That guy was super chunky for some reason. Ah! Fuck. Fucking annoying. Reminds me of Fallout 4. Better than using meds. Oh! Kind of fun, honestly. I like this game. Entertaining. Fuck. was that guy? Fucking annoying. Maybe I will start using a blade just because it's free. Yeah, I think so. And then... Ooh, I have 515 rounds for the mag shear. Never mind, switch that one out. Pacifier, 14 rounds. That one we could put on shotgun to 4 should be the mag shear. There we go. I have 500 rounds. That's real good. That's real good. Fuck are you at? Oh, come on. And then he perfect headshots me in the sky. All that hesitation, then he headshots you in the sky. And it's like, what? Mag shear, mag pulse, pistol, advanced pacifier, scouts regulator. Fun. I can't believe how fun it is for me for some reason. I love this game for some reason. Ooh, that was a good kill. I'll guess today. Who else? That's mag shear. Oh, God, you scare me. A 100 meters, okay. Wonder if my headphones are charged. Some kind of glitch turret right here? Yeah. Good loot, though. Do not collect Vexus slates. Port in a storm. Tuck the Torn. Stardock. This guy. This is the one we're working on. It'll have us go in there. That place will be a nightmare. I want to go back and sell before I go here. The loot feels better again. I'll sell this and in Jemison, and I'll hire lots of people and I'll use them on my team. Ooh, cred stick. Gonna check my headphone level, see what the battery's at. Where is that? There it is. Okay. I want to check the level of my phone. %. I'll let it go for a little longer because I'm gonna. Well, no, I don't know. I think actually this is enough to get me through to 7 o'clock, which will be good. That'll be enough, and then I can charge while I'm going to dinner. We can plug in now. Gotta get all this stuff out of the way though. So everything but that guy. Everything but that guy. Get it out. All of this. Get it all out. Get it all out. Yep, I'm gonna untangle all these cords real quick because they're kind of unbearable right now. There we go. Get all this off my mouse pad. Go. Gonna put my watch on. No, I'm gonna leave my watch off. That's fine. Turrets control. Okay, so industrial workbench. I suppose I should do anything I can do. Starfield, is there an achievement-friendly mod that turns off combat music yet? I used up 400 rounds already. Or no, this is a different gun. Almost want to turn hardcore on, but then if I DC out, it causes me like these terrible loads and unloads. But hardcore would be fun too, but I don't know, I'm dying so much as it is. I'm dying so much, there's no way. These things one-shot you way too easy. It'd be fun to do a hardcore run with no mods. That was good. That was shotgun ammo. Ooh, blue rattler. I'm glad I looked. Alright, so blue rattler, this shattering pain blade. I think I will keep a blade on 1 at this point. I'm going to reduce weapons now that I know more about them. This advanced mag shear will go on my 4. And this is Space Adept Advanced. Let's sort by damage now and just see. Advanced Mag Pulse is the best damage that I have. That should be Signal 5. And then the Advanced Mag Shear is right underneath that. And the Pacifier Shotgun. Then Calibrated Mag Pulse. Cutter Mag Shear. 2 Mag Shears might be really good. Yeah, why not? 2 Mag Shears, Advanced Mag Shear, and then we'll go Mag Pulse for the 6 key. I don't think I need those other things like on the bar or whatever, but I can always like pull in Nova Blast Disruptor if I need to. I can like trank a boss if I get to a boss. I can trank him and disarm him. I will open on. I think I do want to replace. Yeah, I don't want the cutter on my bar because I don't need it. I want to put the Nova Blast Disruptor. Oh, the Advanced Rattler does 191, which is pretty good, but the Advanced Regulator is actually better. But I don't need it. I don't think I need that Alien Prod either. Modify and refine Razorback Mag Pulse. Refine Mag Pulse, Calibrated Mag Pulse. Nova Blast Disruptor. We're going to put that on 8. And put the mags into it. Outside, I like being in third person because it feels like more RP. Oh, maybe I have to change the FOV. I can't do anything. You have... There. Is that what I'm at? That's probably what I'm at. Yeah, that's what I'm at. If I can sneak headshot them with the Nova Blast Disruptor. Before I go into this terrible place, I should mill all the loot that I currently got. Yeah, that was a Healy shot. Yeah, it was. So, and we already looted this place, and we went out there, and there's a bed there. Yeah, all these mods and everything. Like, I would like to add hardcore to this mix, because why not? I'll DC out and it'll be a pain in the ass, but turning off the mod isn't that bad. It's a pain in the ass. I'm dying so much. Never mind. there, I missed the gun box. I was like, I feel like there's loot around that I didn't see, and there is. Advanced Rattler. I guess I'll turn on the music because it's going to be a while before I do combat. I'm gonna liquefy everything I get. I need to buy Digipix too. That's another. I am not ready, but all these guys' bodies will definitely. Yeah, I aggroed already, huh? Nope. I was gonna push him and shoot him in the face, but nope. The game's so clunky for one thing. Oh, you crashed. At least I saved. I don't know. See, now I'm kind of in the mood to stop using all of these mods. It crashes and crashes and crashes. I beat the game with all the mods. Maybe I should start a new game with hardcore, watchtower, and the combat overhaul and leave the rest off. Like, leave the rest off. No, I mean, I don't know. I know that these mods crash. I don't know. It makes the game unstable. It'd be fun to do just the hardcore mod and nothing else, so I know I wasn't cheating either. Like, all the rest of it is... I mean, I like the overhaul mod, because it makes the combat way better. Maybe in Watchtower, like Watchtower, overhaul, and the hardcore mod. No, I just want my game to run. I put so much time into it. I'll just keep stumbling through all these, like, these bugs. Yeah, no bunkers, no cheating. I don't know. Maybe I should just keep going on my save. It's a big change to start all the way over.
And in Minnesota, the administration continues to threaten escalation. Trump is now threatening to invoke the Insurrection Act. Meanwhile, we want to keep you updated on just what it feels like to be on the ground. So let's go to this first clip that captures a moment in which somebody was grabbed by ICE off the street.
Yes, you are required to. Where are you safe? Look, sir, you're gonna do this the easy way, or are we gonna take you in? You cannot take me in. Yes, I can. Private. Yes, I can. Do you have documentation? I do have my documentation. Can you present it to me? Why are you asking me for my paperwork? Because of your accent. I still? You have an accent too.
You have an accent too.
Where were you born, sir? Where were you born at? Put your hands behind your back.
So, Dan, we have somebody basically being grabbed off the street, and the officer explicitly saying, I'm asking for your papers because you have an accent.
Yeah, it embodies everything that's happening here. It's just a bunch of guys on a power trip without any concern for due process or, any of our other constitutional rights, just insisting someone do someone. If they don't do it, they arrest them.
We're here in Los Angeles, and obviously Trump had deployed the military here. There have been periods in which ICE was doing a big crackdown, a big showy crackdown here. And Trump would describe Los Angeles as a hellhole and a war zone, but it didn't feel that way on the ground. You hear reports about ICE being at a Home Depot. You hear reports about ICE coalescing around other parts of the city. You felt the presence. You knew it was going on, but it didn't feel like it was happening everywhere because Los Angeles as a city is a big place, and ICE didn't have the scale, didn't feel like it was bringing the scale to match the size of Los Angeles. It is just not that way in Minneapolis. And what is clear when you talk to friends and family in Minneapolis, when you hear reports from Minneapolis, is what we are seeing is what it feels like. They really are everywhere. They really are having a big impact on what it feels like to live and work and go to school in Minneapolis, because everywhere you go, there's a possibility that a group of guys are going to jump out of an unmarked car wearing masks to interrogate you, or to go after the people following them, or to get rough with protesters, throw people into holding cells because they're annoying them, I guess. And you see that, like, whoever this officer is, who's obviously wearing a mask, is saying, I'm stopping you because of your accent, which just reveals A, what their goal is, and B, that they're just poorly trained. Like, they're not equipped to explain what they're doing in a way that isn't unconstitutional. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next clip.
Eklund followed out onto the streets of Woodbury as ICE agents led him to his own somewhat private neighborhood and past his own home.
Must have run my plate because they drove into my neighborhood and into my cul-de-sac where I live. There's no circumstance where they would have rolled through there without knowing that.
He stayed behind them until they stopped him.
What can I do for you? One warning for what?
You will not be following us anymore, or you will be arrested.
I can follow you wherever I want.
You will be arrested.
A little while later, they followed through on that threat.
You've been warned that you're continuing to follow us and you're breaking a lot of...
Oh, no. Hell no. Nope.
We warned you, sir.
Nope. One of those ICE agents went into the back seat, gave me a chokehold around the driver's headrest, unbuckled my seatbelt from behind me in my car, and those 5 agents pulled me to the street, put me in cuffs, and put me in an unmarked van. And
ICE agents technically never arrested Eklund. They did cause several injuries, including a black eye and other marks on his face, and they held him at a detention facility for more than 9 hours.
9 hours. 9 hours. Never technically arrested, and looked up his plates or did something to bring him.
That is the craziest part of this.
So fucked up. They brought him to his own house. To what? Send a message that they had looked him up? To intimidate him?
Yeah, to send a message that they can get him wherever he is, right? So he's following them. They look in the rearview mirror. He's following them as he is allowed to do legally. There's nothing to stop him from doing it. They look up his plates. They run his plates. Then they lead him to his own home to send the message. Then they arrest him anyway, or detain him, I guess, because he's never actually arrested.
Yeah, it's obvious that these mods have become untenable, and I think I want to start over now that I beat the game with a no achievement run. I'm sorry, well, like with an achievements, I beat Starfield, so now I kind of want to start over with just the hardcore mod, and I want to improve my load times. I think Watchtower is worth doing, like Watchtower, hardcore, and the overhaul mod, and I should be okay, I think. And leave all the rest of it out, I guess, because, yeah, there's nothing else in there that's crucial at all. And I bought a bunch of mods. I spent some money. I don't want to buy any more. I think I've got the ones that I need. Hardcore. I'll do big ones like Watchtower. Or I don't know. I could go back. No, I'm gonna make a hardcore character and just play that for a while. I know I am. So and it DCs, which sucks. So I have to like really run the timer. So we'll go to create. Well, we'll go to settings. Yeah, I'll have to do a new game and then mod it. Yeah, so we just start a new game, I guess, yeah. I'm gonna look at this character. Yep, new game, start a new game. And I'll just play the game normally. And I don't have to do any of the story quests because, you know, I don't have to push through anything I don't want to do. I only have to do Radiant quests and I could just roam freely. It's like a hardcore character with no aim other than surviving. Yeah, I don't want this. Okay, I'm gonna go piss while it does this. I'll be right back. Yeah, I won't use a companion either. So I can't see you, huh? You know, I can always bomb out to the main menu, and I will. I can always bomb out to the main menu. Then I don't lose the character. And that's how I'll play my hardcore character. And I'll do sleep to save, too. I'll do sleep to save, hardcore, and the Grind Terra overhaul, and the, what's it called? The Watchtower.
Which is this giant loophole they keep running through. And look at the bruises on his face. Like, how does that happen?
There's no charges, right? They never seem to have been able to claim he broke any law. By the way, it's a small moment, but when the officer pulls at his door, he says something like, "You're breaking a lot of laws." Doesn't say what, you know, doesn't accuse him of anything specific, but just sort of like, "Oh, you're breaking laws. I'm gonna grab you because you're breaking laws." This is my understanding is like a somewhat prominent person in the area that people know and are seeing that, like, look what is happening. Look at what they're doing here. Look at how they're harassing people. I mean, this is just like just old school thuggish, like right-wing militia behavior. Following
it's a paramilitary group.
Yeah,
that is running rampant. And this idea where they are just detaining people instead of arresting them is like I said, it's a loophole that goes through where they don't actually have any probable cause. They don't have to justify why they did it. They cuff them up, they rough them up, they take them to a detention center, they leave them there for a long time, then they let them go, and that's it. They never have to explain why they did it, why they let them go, why they picked them up, why they let them go, because people are breaking no laws, they're committing no crimes, and there's no evidence to suggest either one of those things. So they're just trying to intimidate them one by one.
And this is partly why, among many good reasons, a free society doesn't have agents of the state wearing masks. Because they are not acting as individuals, they're acting on behalf of the government. And so if they are acting on behalf of the government and they do not follow the law, they do not follow procedure, they stop being agents of the state and they start being people that you can investigate, that you can question, that you can sue. Because you're supposed to be able to say, that's the guy. That's the guy that grabbed me. That's the guy that bruised my face or cut my seatbelt or put me in a chokehold. That's the one. And either the government stands behind what that person did or they don't. But but they are not as individuals, given whatever they're now saying this phrase absolute immunity, which no human being on earth has ever had. The masks are part of it. And so they're grabbing people. There was the kid in front of the Target or the Walmart who was grabbed, basically beaten up, thrown into a car, and then they dropped him off at a different parking lot. He had to kind of find his way back. That is what authoritarian governments do. That's what dictators do. They grab you, they scare you, they dump you out of the side of a car. That is not something that is supposed to happen in the United States of America. And I do think, I don't know, Dan, like there was you know, I'm always wary of polling that says what Donald Trump is doing on illegal immigration is unpopular. Not that I think it is popular, but I do think that the Trump theory is that people don't like it, but they still come away seeing him as someone who's willing to do the hard, strong thing, and like it gives him some sort of like credibility in a deeper, harder to measure way. Like I think they have a more sophisticated understanding how people answer questions sometimes than Democrats do. That said, I think this shit is alienating to just about everybody.
And so John and I talked about this a little bit on Friday's pod, but in the CNN poll, they asked people, does the deployment of ICE agents make cities more safe or less safe? And a majority said less safe. And I think that's an absolutely essential finding, because if people come to the conclusion, as they are watching these videos, that this level of chaos, this level of thuggery, this level of conflict is making us less safe, not more safe, the entire political narrative around immigration for Trump collapses. I think that's really important, because as we think about how to talk about this, how to react to it, is yes, you have these things that show that immigration is that things Trump is doing is unpopular, and usually get to those majority numbers with 85-90% of Democrats, 2/3 of Republicans, and 10% of Republicans. 2/3 of independents, 10% of Republicans. And when you look at this, there is now 15 to 20% of not just Republicans but Trump 2024 voters who do not like what's happening, who think the shooting was not justified, who think Renee Good was not a domestic terrorist, who think the officer should be charged with crimes, who think ICE is going too far. And that's the collapse of the coalition. And you also see this numbers very strongly with Latinos, right? Who is a group who sort of counterintuitively, for a lot of liberals who sometimes approach immigration in a simple-minded way, assume that Latinos would be against Trump's immigration policies on merit. But in that election, a lot of them went, they didn't like what was happening at the border. They didn't like the chaos. And now you're seeing a worse situation. And so, yes, we should try to think strategically about how this all plays itself out. But there's just no question in my mind that this is very, very bad politically for Trump. And there's a report in Axios today that believes they now think that. They just did a meeting, the White House did, where they reviewed all Trump's immigration numbers, and they're in the toilet, and they're trying to think about whether they have to recalibrate. That doesn't mean they're going to start being better, but they are getting the message. They're starting to worry that this is hurting them politically.
I also think it's worth saying, why is this happening? Why is this starting to hurt them politically? It is because people are standing up to them, and the people are filming, people are talking about their own experiences, and you're seeing more and more interviews and people on the street who maybe haven't been part of protests before, maybe have never been felt this way about the government before, never felt scared of the government before, never felt like this was going to actually happen to them or to people that they knew. And I do think that matters. And so when you see Trump threaten to evoke the Insurrection Act, or you see Trump post that great people of Minnesota, your retribution is coming, I think we should be worried about that. We should take that threat really, really seriously, but we should also know that is bluster, and behind it they are not immune to political pressure. They are not immune to bad images, and one of Trump's tricks is pretending otherwise, but it matters that people are standing up to him. Okay, let's on that note go to one last clip.
Well, this is ridiculous. It's a waste of money, a waste of time. All these men out here for what?
What inspired you to come out here?
Well, I just couldn't sit home. I've been in marches and stuff, and I had to do something. It's so, what can you do other than wait till we vote again? But this is just crazy. I don't believe it. They have all these men for what? A few people that are against people doing wrong things, that's all. No, this is too bad. This is shameful.
I live in Minneapolis. Lived in Minnesota most of my life, and I took a half day off of work just so I could be down here.
The president has said it's basically threatening to use the Insurrection Act. What is it like to have that threatened by the president of the United States against an American state?
Yeah, it's intense. It's all of us have other things to be doing, and what's going to happen is that Minneapolis is still going to take care of each other.
I love hearing that first woman basically hear her talking about this in that great Minnesota Scandinavian accent, being like, yeah, of course I'm going to come out here and take on the fascists, but said in the sweetest way by like, I believe she's like maybe hit by tears. She was like wiping her face because she's out there. And there's, I was talking about this last night at Love It or Leave It. And, you know, as this is all unfolding, all the social media, managers at all the different government agencies of the Trump administration are feeling their loins, and they're like posting all this like Groyper agitprop, like remember yourselves, America, you know, one of ours, one of yours, all that stuff. And that one of the ones they always post is like, America is for Americans, and that's something Stephen Miller has said, and we know what they mean when they say it, but I do think like it is reassuring, right, that like America is still also filled with Americans, and they're not interested in living in a police state. Even plenty of Republicans are able to see through the Trump line on this, because they have that libertarian rebellious streak in them that makes them really uncomfortable with state power. Part of the reason the Second Amendment has such purchase is because they are afraid of state power and don't want a state monopoly on violence. And I do think that is a check. It still is a check that people just don't want to live in a country that feels like this.
It is sort of in the long history of this country, the battle to define what being an American is. And in the Trump telling of it, it's obviously anyone who is white, anyone who's been here a
Hey guys, welcome back. It's Lucky here, and it's time for the 2026 update, where we look at the most played MMOs right now. A lot has changed since the last time I made this video. We've seen some MMOs move way up on the list, and we've seen some move way down. This video is strictly by the numbers, which means
Oh, the music changed because I was on Starborn? Okay. Oh, I want Gun Fu. No, that's probably the mod that's borking me, honestly. No, the only ones I want, I know which ones I want. That Grind Terra one's probably pretty good too, but nope, all of it's like cheating on a hardcore character. I want Gung Fu. Gung Fu is kind of cheating too. No, I do want Gun Fu. I want Gun Fu. Good download Gun Fu. Hardcore. Oh, Death. I think it's actually called Death. Kitty's all warm and happy. I love my kitty. Ah, you cute little kitty. There you go. You can stretch out, yeah. You can stretch out. Yeah. Yeah, you cute little kitty. Gonna fight me? Oh, sleep to save. Sleep to save was good, and this is like an achievement-friendly one. It is. I think sleep to save is actually the mod that I want. Not hardcore, and then that's it. It's like Watchtower is the only other one. I want to severely trim down. This makes my load like 45 seconds or something. What else? Yeah, none of the rest of it needs to be there. It's gonna go from the bottom to the top, but that's it. It's the gun fu sleep to save. What happened to death? Like, didn't I own one called death? Yeah, like, where's death at? Yeah, there's death. No, see, and I can't do depth because it borks my save. But we can do sleep to save, which is just as good. Sleep to save, watchtower, and gun fu. Oh, there's other free ones, like the Bethesda ones. I suppose I should load those too. I didn't think about that. But I get a couple of free ones that Bethesda does that I know won't bork me. Yeah, it's... Yeah, this one's safe. This is a Bethesda made. So we can take this one too. We're gonna trim the mods though. Blackout, Big Bang, skins. I don't care about skins. They just cause my load to be longer and I don't need them. The dye mog is something I should definitely have. Free favorites bundle, Starborn Gravis suit. Yeah, the free favorites bundle and the observatory, yeah. That's it though. All those blackout skins. I suppose I could load them. But no, I don't need these black skins. They just make the load longer, that's all. Maybe they make it a less stable load. No, I don't want sleep to save. I think I want death. I think I want death, like the hardcore mod, and I can always go back and reverse it if I DCL. I don't have that many mods, so it's like DCing out doesn't really matter that much. So... But yeah, what did I do? I did sleep to save, and I don't want sleep to save, I want death. Anytime I'm AFK, I should just log to the main menu, because who cares if I bomb out of that? Yeah, sleep to save is the wrong one. No, I think sleep to save is the right one, because it never totally borks me. It just sets me back progress if I die. You do have to take it seriously, but it doesn't bork your save, and it doesn't waste your time. You don't have to use a save modifier or anything like that. You just have to sleep in a bed, which actually I think is actually really RP and cool. It's like, where's the bed? Where's the bed? All beds in the major settlements on your own ship and in your own outpost are considered safe. Oh, no, I mean, I don't know, no, I do want to delete this one. No, I'll just go with the death mod. Oh, I hate how you can't, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, there's no save. So why isn't the death mod showing up in this list? It seems weird. Should be right here, but it's not. Yeah, we're going with death. Yep, and we're gonna make a real and you know, bona fide let's see how long this load is too, and then we load into the exit save. Yeah. Okay, so now we only have, well, we already have the mods downloaded, so let's see how long the load is. Yeah, fast. I don't think I want music on this run unless I'm like, you know, in town. Okay, so then we make a save. And then we save. And then we go into this thing. I don't have this thing yet. And then we look at creations. Observatory, Starborn Gravis, Gunfu, at Hell's Gate, and Death, Dimog, and the Perfect Recipe. Okay, so now we go back out. Confirm. Okay, start game. So we're doing here 30 million, not bad. So it's like every 4 hours you get like 5 million. That's good. I can put like a nice, yeah, and like later tonight I can put a nice thing. See, this loads faster. You're playing in death game mode. Please remember that you have to use the save injector, save and quit from your aid inventory tab to auto save and quit your game. When using the injector, please wait a few seconds until auto save and quit happens. Please keep all auto saved options under gameplay settings disabled. In death game mode, you can only use your latest save game made with the save injector. Once you load into the save game, it's going to create a new unlocked save game. Never leave or quit the running save game any other way than by save injector. Oh, and don't die. So now I have to go turn off my auto saves. Off, off, off. All of that stuff's off. Watchtower should not occur very... Oh, yeah, I have to do this whole settings list, huh? Very good. More affliction, treatment, rest, and gung fu. Oops. 50%. Duration is 30. Ranged breaks bullets. Range attack should not range should not break slows. Off. On default, off. On default. Melee triggers bullet time on. Modified by level, Crimson Fu Tiger.